India Manufacturing Excellence Award is the celebration of manufacturing in India.
It's probably making us future ready for any kind of challenges.
And this will lead to an overall improvement in the manufacturing competitiveness in the country.
Science has shown that we are depleting the planet's natural assets.
It will be our effort to continue to improve our posture on sustainability.
Collaboration with Frost & Sullivan have made us better over the years. Thank you, Frost & Sullivan.
The history of India Manufacturing Excellence Award goes back to 2004, where we started off with the manufacturing excellence assessment of a bunch of companies. Then after that, we did assessments of around 100 companies in 2013. Then we introduced Digital Manufacturing Excellence Framework in 2018. And now we have the manufacturing excellence as well as digital manufacturing excellence of manufacturing organizations in the country. Companies, when they participate in the India Manufacturing Excellence Award, they get to know the current state of maturity both on the manufacturing as well as on the digital manufacturing side of it. Now, digital manufacturing is one of the mega trends after pandemic especially, and many organizations are onboarding themselves on the digital manufacturing side of the equation. The organizations that participate in the IMEA, they get to know about these maturities, and then of course after they know the maturity of on manufacturing excellence and digital manufacturing, then we can craft out the strategies and the implementation roadmap for these organizations. The reason to participate in IMEA is twofold. First, the manufacturing organizations get to know about the improvement both on the manufacturing and digital side of it. And secondly, if the organizations win, then they get the opportunity to market themselves in the marketplace. So I think these are two very strong criteria why the organization should participate in IMB ambit. Well, the organizations which are in manufacturing can participate. But now, under manufacturing, an organization could be either in process manufacturing or discrete or batch manufacturing or hybrid. So any organizations of any size can participate in IMEA. India Manufacturing Excellence Award is the celebration of manufacturing in India.
Excellent experience, I would say. We learned quite a lot, at least I personally learned quite a lot about the assessment methodology of Frost & Sullivan.
The process carried out by Frost & Sullivan has helped us to improving our manufacturing process as a whole.
The assessment of Frost & Sullivan has really helped us to benchmark ourselves with other industry players and also raised our bars of performance and processes.
It was definitely an enriching experience. We could get a lot of new insights. Obviously, the experts, the professionals, those who come from Frost & Sullivan, they'll be able to quickly identify our strengths and gap areas. So that will definitely help us to improve our processes and to achieve our best results.
India Manufacturing Excellence Award is the celebration of manufacturing in India.
It's probably making us future ready for any kind of challenges.
And this will lead to an overall improvement in the manufacturing competitiveness in the country.
Science has shown that we are depleting the planet's natural assets.
It will be our effort to continue to improve our posture on sustainability.
Collaboration with Frost & Sullivan have made us better over the years. Thank you, Frost & Sullivan.
The history of India Manufacturing Excellence Award goes back to 2004, where we started off with the Manufacturing Excellence assessment of a bunch of companies. Then after that, we did assessments of around 100 companies in 2013. Then we introduced Digital Manufacturing Excellence Framework in 2018. And now we have the Manufacturing Excellence as well as Digital Manufacturing Excellence of manufacturing organizations in the country. Companies, when they participate in the India Manufacturing Excellence Award, they get to know the current state of maturity both on the manufacturing as well as on the digital manufacturing side of it. Now, digital manufacturing is one of the mega trends after pandemic especially, and many organizations are onboarding themselves on the digital manufacturing side of the equation. The organizations that participate in the IMEA, they get to know about these maturities, and then of course after they know the maturity of on manufacturing excellence and digital manufacturing, then we can craft out the strategies and the implementation roadmap for these organizations. The reason to participate in IMEA is twofold. First, the manufacturing organizations get to know about the improvement both on the manufacturing and digital side of it. And secondly, if the organizations win, then they get the opportunity to market themselves in the marketplace. So I think these are two very strong criteria why the organization should participate in IMB ambit. Well, the organizations which are in manufacturing can participate, but now under manufacturing, an organization could be either in process manufacturing or discrete or batch manufacturing or hybrid. So any organizations of any size can participate in IMEA. India Manufacturing Excellence Award is the celebration of manufacturing in India.
Excellent experience, I would say. We learned quite a lot. At least I personally learned quite a lot about the assessment methodology of Frost & Sullivan.
The process carried out by Frost & Sullivan has helped us to improving our manufacturing process as a whole.
The assessment of Frost & Sullivan has really helped us to benchmark ourselves with other industry players and also raised our bars and performance and processes.
It was definitely an enriching experience. We could get a lot of new insights. Obviously, the experts, the professionals, those who come from Frost & Sullivan, they'll be able to quickly identify our strengths and gap areas. So that will definitely help us to improve our processes and to achieve our best results.
India Manufacturing Excellence Award is the celebration of manufacturing in India.
It's probably making us future ready for any kind of challenges.
And this will lead to an overall improvement in the manufacturing competitiveness in the country.
Science has shown that we are depleting the planet's natural assets.
It will be our effort to continue to improve our posture on sustainability.
Collaboration with Frost & Sullivan have made us better over the years. Thank you, Frost & Sullivan.
Sustainability 4.0 Awards and Project Evaluation and Recognition Program 2023. Is there a feedback coming? No? No, there is a little feedback coming I can hear in the morning.
India Manufacturing Excellence Award is the celebration of manufacturing in India.
It's probably making us future ready for any kind of challenges.
And this will lead to an overall improvement in the manufacturing competitiveness in the country.
Science has shown that we are depleting the planet's natural assets.
It will be our effort to continue to improve our posture on sustainability.
Collaboration with Frost & Sullivan have made us better over the years. Thank you, Frost & Sullivan.
The history of India Manufacturing Excellence Award goes back to 2004, where we started off with the manufacturing excellence assessment of a bunch of companies. Then after that, we did assessments of around 100 companies in 2013. Then we introduced Digital Manufacturing Excellence Framework in 2018. And now we have the manufacturing excellence as well as digital manufacturing excellence of manufacturing organizations in the
Sustainability 4.0 Awards and Project Evaluation Recognition Program 2023. I can still hear the feedback. check, 1, 2, check, 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 1, 2, check, check, check. Check, 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 1, 2, check. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is a sound check. We're checking the volume. Check, 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 1, come that we are going to be kickstarting this beautiful evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಸಭಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ತೆ, ವಣಕಂ, ಆದಾಬ್, ಸತ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಅಕಾಲ್, and a very, very warm good evening to all the ladies and gentlemen present here. Good evening. Hello. It would be great if everybody can shout out and say a louder good evening. Good evening. Thank you. That's the energy we are looking out for tonight. So from the entire team of India Manufacturers Excellence Awards 2023 edition, we extend a very, very warm welcome to all of you to the Sustainability 4.0 Awards and Project Evaluation Recognition Program 2023. So this evening, we all are going to be getting recognized and felicitated for succeeding our proud organization. So I request all of you to kindly sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the evening as we are going to be kickstarting the IMEA Awards Night 2023. So before we get this beautiful evening started, ladies and gentlemen, I want all of you to raise both the hands up in the air. Everyone, can I see everybody's hands up in the air? And now, as one single IMEA family, let's have the biggest round of applause for ourselves. जोर से, दिल से, हमारे लिए तालियां हो जाए और शुरू करते हैं इस रंगीन शाम को in the name of IMEA 2023 Awards Night. So quickly to introduce myself, my name is Navyata from Nama Bengaluru, and I am going to be your energizer and presenter for today. So yes, apart from me, how many of you are excited to kickstart this evening? Can I have some show of hands, everybody? Thank you. Quite a show of hands. So yes, we are all gathered here today to celebrate the success of companies that lead the manufacturing and supply chain excellence and sustainability journey in India. On behalf of Frost & Sullivan, I extend a very, very warm welcome to all of you to the 2023 edition of India Manufacturing Excellence Awards, IMEA Sustainability 4.0 Awards and Project Evaluation and Recognition Program for all of you. We are definitely privileged and thrilled and honored by your presence with all of us this evening. So let's have the biggest round of applause one last time to ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together and let's get this beautiful evening started. Thank you. Frost & Sullivan has been working tirelessly with organizations to improve their manufacturing and supply chain effectiveness and global competitiveness. India Manufacturing Excellence Awards has been the premier platform to identify and recognize the future-ready factories in India. Sustainability 4.0 Awards, with its four-pillar assessment framework, the purpose, planet, partnership, and people, is aimed at enabling businesses to take more logical and sustainable decisions to ensure the long-term stakeholder value. The Project Evaluation and Recognition Program, what we call PERP, is a unique platform designed with an objective to recognize projects undertaken by organizations to achieve business goals, create competitive supply chains, enhance sustainability, and facilitate the change management. Significantly, this year marks the 19th edition of IMEA, 14th edition of Sustainability 4.0 Awards, and 10th edition of PERP. Well, these flagship award programs instituted by Frost & Sullivan has reached another milestone of growth and success. So tonight, we shall recognize and honor the efforts of organizations that are making India proud. The best-in-class companies will walk away with the Apex Awards this evening. So as a prelude to the award evening, it gives me great honor and privilege to be calling Mr. Arup Zutshi, the Global Managing Partner and Executive Board Member, Frost & Sullivan, to join us on stage to deliver the welcome address for all of us. So put your hands together, everybody, and let's give it up to Mr. Arup Zutshi. So namaskara and a very warm welcome to you.
Hello and good evening, everyone. On behalf of the Board of Directors of Frost & Sullivan, my fellow partners, and more importantly, my team here in India, I would like to welcome all of you to this wonderful evening. What is very interesting is, in the last, I would say, 3 to 4 years, we have seen unprecedented transformation that's happened all across the world. Industries are being transformed, geographies are being transformed, and pretty much every business model is being transformed. And what that has done has created some incredible challenges for companies to survive and thrive in this economic environment that has been created. What we are finding today is that because of the transformative megatrends, geopolitical chaos, which is affecting pretty much every part of the world today, new business models are being introduced. Our competitive intensity is going up. So companies are now finding it a lot more difficult to build their businesses in this kind of environment. Having said that, there are some very clear trends that we are seeing in manufacturing all across the world. I had the opportunity to attend the SPS show in Nuremberg in the month of November, and I must say, I was very, very pleased to see the number of developments in manufacturing all across the world, with of course a lot more emphasis in the German market. Some trends that we are beginning to see in manufacturing are very, very clear, and one of which includes the move towards digital. Digital was a talk. Digital Industry 4.0 was conversations we had a decade ago. Now digital is the way forward. We will see industrial AI flourish in the coming decade. We will see sustainability will be a core to every business in every part of the world. And of course, some regulated by governments, some regulated by industry, some regulated by investors. As we know, many investors will not invest in companies that don't meet those sustainable goals. We will also see decentralization of manufacturing, nearshoring happening in many parts of the world, including countries like India now have the opportunity to raise the bar and become the global center for manufacturing on a worldwide basis. So with these trends, we think there are some incredible opportunities. There are some exciting times ahead of us. And of course, if we get this right, it could be very, very rewarding. I know many of you here in this room are very directly involved working on these trends, and the reason you are here is because you and your company have performed at levels of excellence never seen before. So first, I would like to congratulate all the winners today. I know it takes a lot of time and effort to get to this stage, and we as an organization have been dedicated to support that and support all of you in that journey. So I would encourage each and every one of you to please celebrate this success with your teams, success this with your investors, success that with your board members, but most importantly, please celebrate this success with your families, because it is your family support that gets you here. So enjoy, celebrate it with them as well. Thank them when you go back home today. And one of the things that I will be observing is as you receive your recognition, I will see how many of you actually thank your families for that. So I'm keeping a count. So let's make sure we do that. And with that, let me welcome all of you once again to the 2023 India Manufacturing Excellence Awards, as well as the Sustainability 4.0 Awards.
So much, sir, for completing the moment for all of us. Let's have the biggest round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so without further ado, it's time for me now to announce the Awards Executive Committee would like to acknowledge the presence of the following industry luminaries. Let's have the biggest round of applause and let's welcome Mr. Husni Al Abri, the CEO of Smartway Investment and Chairman of Miswat Al Abreen from Oman. A quick intro about the gentleman. Well, he is a resourceful entrepreneur in several different disciplines with over 16 plus years of experience in management, financial portfolios, investments, joint ventures, takeovers, and business development. A very, very warm welcome to you, sir. And up next, it's time for me to welcome Mr. Shrikant Badwe, the Managing Director of Bellrise Industries Limited. Well, we do not have the gentleman here with us, but the biggest round of applause. And moving on to the next delegate, we have Mr. Anirban Ghosh, the Chief Sustainability Officer from Mahindra Group. I request you to please kindly stand up so that everybody knows where you are. Do we have Mr. Anirban Ghosh here with us? Yes. A very warm welcome to you, sir. A little intro about the gentleman. Well, he has been with the Mahindra Group since 1999. Anirban has held roles in sales, marketing, and strategy in the farm business of Mahindra. As Group's Chief Sustainability Officer, he has shaped Mahindra's sustainability framework, guided the group to make ambitious climate commitments, and enabled accelerated achievement of goals. The new generation women across the world have overcome all negative notions and have proved themselves beyond doubt in all the spheres of lives and have set an example in this cumbersome world of entrepreneurship. So let's welcome these three distinguished achievers from diversified fields to be with us here, please. Let's have the biggest round of applause. And moving on, we have Ms. Bhavna Bindra, the Managing Director, South Asia from Rehu Polymers Private Limited. So let's have the biggest round of applause for Ms. Bhavna Bindra. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. A leader per excellence with an undying devotion to break the glass ceiling, Bhavna went on to make a mark in the engineering segment, a highly competitive arena. She has served the Indian division of US MNC Cummins for 13 years, working across the areas such as strategy and setting up of the automotive business and distribution business of the brand, which she later went on to the lead. Post taking the helm at the Rehu last year, Bhavna is also focused on India about Rehu's growth and expansion in the whole of South Asia region. She also serves as an independent director on the boards of several public and listed companies. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And up next, we have Ms. Supriya Badwe, Executive Director from Bellrise Industries Limited. I request Supriya ma'am to please stand up to wherever you are so that the audience recognize where you are. Namaste and a very, very warm welcome. Well, she has been the current Executive Director of Bellrise Industries Limited. She is also known by many different identities such as that of a spiritualist, humanist, entrepreneur, and ardent lover of nature, and her eminent role that has been that of the Executive Director of the Badwe Group. She's also handling the finance, HR, and QMS portfolios along with the head of the TPM Corporate Steering Committee. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And up next, moving on to the next dynamic lady, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Ms. Vidya Srinivasan, the Senior Vice President, Infrastructure and Enterprise Risk from the Genpact India Private Limited. A very, very warm welcome to you. Well, she has 22 plus years of corporate leadership experience and has held several key roles within Genpact. She has played a leading role in building strong processes based on the company's commitment to integrity, compliance, controllership, data security, and information technology. Her role is crucial to ensuring that Genpact's operational infrastructure, including local strategy, EHS, sustainability, and business continuity planning. A very, very warm welcome to you, ma'am. And moving on, we have Ms. Surbhi Gupta, the head digital from the Grassam Paints. Let's have the biggest round of applause and a very, very warm welcome to you. an innovation and technology leader with more than 17 plus years of experience, Surbhi has been responsible for digital and tech transformation across industries to deliver the value at scale. She has also worked for leading organizations like Cognizant, Unilever, ACC, Ambuja and Aditya Birla Group, and is quite passionate about building the strong tech, data, and digital foundations. In her various stints, she has led the smart manufacturing initiatives targeted at creating the plants of future. So let's have the biggest round of applause to all our proud guests of honors tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And yes, it's time for me to specially thank our technology and strategic partner, Dassault Systèmes. Well, without them, this event would have been completely incomplete. So let's have the biggest round of applause for our technology and strategic partner, the Dassault Systèmes. And now we would also like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the contribution of our industry experts who have been instrumental in contributing to the success of the India Manufacturing Excellence and Sustainability 4.0 Awards. These experts have been a part of the assessment teams and significantly contributed to ensuring the rigorous process of assessments and in sharing their wealth of experience in encouraging the participating companies on their journey towards excellence. So yes, let's have the look of the proud IMEA 2023 independent consultants. Let's have the biggest round of applause. Everybody, let's keep clapping. And a big, big thank you to all of the people here for your immense contribution to the process. And now, Frost & Sullivan is happy to announce the launch of the State of the Sector Report, starting the 2023 edition of IMEA and Sustainability 4.0 Awards. This report provides an in-depth analysis and comprehensive overview of the current landscape, trends, challenges, and opportunities which covers manufacturing, digital, and sustainability domains. To present the introductory edition of the State of the Sector Report, may I please call upon stage Mr. Rahul Sharma, Vice President and Global Head Digital Transformation and Sustainability from Frost & Sullivan to join us here on stage, please. Put your hands together, everybody. Let's keep clapping loudly and let's welcome Rahul Sharma. So namaste and a very warm welcome to you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, thank you very much for coming in. I have a special privilege to know most of you in this hall. So this is a great joy and a great responsibility as well. I'm very delighted to launch the first edition of State of the Sector Report. Well, we are really at the tip of the spear when we assess the organizations either on digital transformation or sustainability throughout the year. So we look at several organizations from multiple dimensions, either on their manufacturing excellence or the emerging technologies that they're adopting in their practices, and of course, the most important theme, which is sustainability. So I think this was in the making. We wanted to give you a summary of what we have seen this year, what we saw in past several years, how has the world changed after COVID, and what was the world before COVID, and where do we see the world, let's say, next 5 to 10 years? Well, the State of the Sector Report, as you can imagine, is going to be an annual affair. We will be talking about this State of the Sector from two dimensions. First, we will obviously look at what are the different trends that we are observing, not just in the Indian context, but in the global market as well. And second is, we will also be talking about the various dimensions of manufacturing excellence, digital and sustainability from the analysis that we do in our organization. When we did the assessment throughout this year, we saw many organizations following those best practices, Few of them, in fact, really went above and beyond, and they, in fact, also made sure that their practices and their operations was ready for the future, looking at sustainability as the core theme in their business strategy. Before I talk about the trends that we observed in the IMEA and sustainability, I want to first talk about what are the key trends that we observed from the global market. These are something, the insights that will make you think. The world has been divided. If you look at what the world was before COVID and now what the world is in COVID. Earlier, there was one country, China, where the supply chain had a lot of dependency. But if you see, in the post-COVID era, build where you sell is the new mantra. The organizations and the country are not just near-shoring, they're also friend-shoring. Now, there is a geopolitical angle to this as well, whereby the organizations now want to set up their shops where the countries have friendly relationship with the other countries. Now, this is something which is very interesting. And we see this coming a lot. Whenever we talk about localization, and in fact, we have a gentleman from Oman as well, and I think we're going to talk about a lot about localization in the GCC sector. One of the key themes in GCC is about localization, is about how do you make sure that your local population is digitally upskilled and reskilled, and the GCC region is ready for next 10 to 20 years. This is not just a phenomenon which is in the Gulf countries, but this is a phenomenon which we see all across the world. Now, if you have to summarize, looking at the two dimensions, what we observed throughout the year when we did the assessment of several organizations from digital transformation and sustainability lens, and the analysis, well, this is what we saw. We see there were 6 sectors which had the sector-specific participation, led by metals and mining, engineering, followed by auto ancillaries, pharma, process, and FMCG. What does this mean? These are the sectors that are focusing on digital transformation and sustainability. These are the sectors which, if I can put it like that, are serious about sustainability and digital transformation. They have a sustainability strategy which corroborates with their business strategy. Well, every business wants to increase their top line, but that doesn't mean the emissions should also increase. In fact, it should be inversely proportional. And that's where we see these sectors have taken that responsibility to reduce scope 1, scope 2, and they have in fact taken targets for scope 3. Well, scope 3 is the most trickiest one. Right? If you look at the business categories, well, there is a good news and there is a bad news. The good news is the medium businesses, which is between 100 crores to 500 crores, they have in fact started looking at sustainability as well. They want to make sure that the sustainability practices are embedded in their business. The KPIs are managed by each function of the organization. And sustainability is not just emissions. And in fact, this is one of our ambitions and goals as well, that we want to make sure that the businesses in the country understand that sustainability is not just water, it is not just decarbonization, but it is about business sustainability. Right? India map. Well, I'm very proud of my team that we traveled from Himachal Pradesh to Tamil Nadu and from Gujarat to Assam. We covered the length and breadth of the country in assessing organizations from various sectors and various business categories. What is the takeaway here? Well, there are 3 states which are really outperforming, let's say, in terms of digital transformation and sustainability. Gujarat, Maharashtra, and Odisha. Now, when we are talking about digital transformation and sustainability, we are also talking about how do we make sure that the organizations are ready for workforce which is also future ready. That's where these organizations in these states are looking at not just next 5-10 years from sustainability standpoint, but they also want to make sure that their workforce is ready from these dimensions. Lastly, these were the top 4 industries that we saw participating in this year's edition of IME and sustainability: engineering, metal and mining, auto ancillary, and pharma. Now, during the course of this state of the sector, when we were preparing it, and I am sure you would also observe this, although we are talking about the mirror in terms of what is the current state or the health of the country from digital transformation and sustainability, it is also an opportunity deck for us. It is an opportunity for everyone in this hall to look out what are the digital transformation best practices and the sustainability initiatives that your organizations can take so that sustainability is embedded in each function of your organization. Sustainability cannot be seen in isolation. It has to be the top first line in your business strategy, right? Now, getting into the specifics of the sectors, this is where we saw a few of the trends, few of the numbers, and the opportunities, like I said earlier, in each of these sectors. Automotive. Well, these are the key trends that are shaping the automotive industry in India. By the way, if you look at this slide and the subsequent slide, we are essentially not talking about the market side of it. We are more focused on the functions of those manufacturing organizations and the services from the sustainability standpoint. Meaning, these are the specific functions that are looking for help either in digital transformation or in sustainability, right? So, the automotive industry, from their production standpoint, they are looking for adoption of advanced technologies, well, 25% of them. And there is a cut which also talks about what is the focus of adopting digital technologies in the automotive sector from OEM standpoint and from the tier 1 and tier 2 ecosystem. Now, if the OEM is digitally transformed and is sustainable, that doesn't mean that the supplier ecosystem is also digitally transformed and has the sustainability best practices, which means the OEM will have to take that entire supplier ecosystem along with itself for the digital transformation and sustainability. And that is why Scope 1 and Scope 2 are comparatively easier. Scope 3 is where the trick lies. What are the opportunities that you see? Well, there are opportunities in quality. Can there be digital interventions in quality? How about maintenance? You look at 12%. Only 12% of the manufacturing organizations are looking at digital interventions in maintenance. There is a huge scope. Inventory, just 19%. Engineering industry. Now, if you look at 35% of the engineering industries are developing innovative, connected, customer-centric solutions, 21% are adopting Industry 4.0 solutions. But how about demand forecasting and analysis? What are the things that we observed during the course of our assessment processes that organizations are experiencing phenomenal growth? Their top line is good, their bottom line is excellent as well. But they're still managing the entire demand on Excel sheets. That is where they're not able to triangulate the data, first from the market, second from their sales and marketing team, and third from the warehouse, from the inventory that we saw in the last slide as well. So what's the opportunity? The opportunity is if we can have a forward-looking demand forecasting and data analysis for the organizations. Well, technology integration and advanced technologies, 8%, right? A long way to go. There are, in the state of the sector, we are talking about not just the opportunities that lie ahead, but there are opportunities for organizations which are simply for them to grab. They can either lift, shift, and deploy it in their organizations by learning from other sectors, or they can lift, shift, and repurpose for their organization and then deploy. Pharma sector. Well, let me give you a figure which is not there on the slide. India spends less than 1% of its GDP in R&D, which is a concern, which is an area of big concern. Now, the sector which is spending money on R&D, one of the sectors, that's pharma sector. You see the amount of money that they're spending in R&D, change adaptation and management, 22%, adoption of AI, emerging technologies, 12%, good manufacturing practices. Again, good manufacturing practices is mostly from the compliance standpoint, right? Because they have to go for US FDAs and various other approvals, but there are opportunities to deploy good manufacturing practices as well. Digital transformation, 17%, and so on and so forth. Look at the last one, sustainability compliant manufacturing, 8%. Pharmaceutical industries want to be, they want to go for zero waste to landfill. They want to have zero sludge going for the landfill. What are the technology interventions or the process interventions or perhaps the nature-based interventions that the organizations can learn from other related sectors and non-related sectors? Let me tell you, in this hall, I know companies here who have solved this problem. And this is something that we can learn from them and deploy in our businesses as well. Metals and mining. Well, there are several factors influencing the metals and mining production sites, but we have highlighted 4 here. Well, there are just 23% of the mining industry which is sustainable. Now, what does this mean? When we start the mining from the quarry, it goes to the processing and finally to the end customer. That entire value chain has to be sustainable. We're talking about process and digital interventions on the quarry or on the mines from simulation standpoints where you do the blasting and so on and so forth. Technology integration, 14%. Again, a huge scope. Environmental regulations, 45%. Circularity. Are the organizations thinking about recycle and reduce and reuse? Now, most of it, again, is driven by compliances. But can we think of, again, process, nature, or technology-based interventions where circularity can become a main theme in the business strategy and the sustainability strategy of the organization? When we talk about electronics manufacturing, well, these are the top trends. Miniaturization, advanced materials, Industry 4.0, 17%, advanced packaging, 12%, and sustainability, green manufacturing, 9%. There is a focus on most of the engineering industry where they want to export to advanced economies like US and Europe. Europe is coming up with regulations every 2 or 3 months. They are changing the regulations. A new regulation says that there is a restricted use of hazardous substance guidance, ROHS. For that, the manufacturing organizations feel pressure that they want to change the material, and that's why they go for advanced materials. But when they are going for advanced materials, meaning they are going for mining, the processing of the raw material, and then sending it as a finished good to the end customer, that has to be done in a sustainable and green manufacturing fashion. So advanced materials, use of advanced materials and sustainability then have a corroboration there. Chemical. Now, this is where we see one of the, in fact, low-hanging fruits for chemical industries is most of their processes are all automated. They have the reactors, they have the raw material, they have the recipes all set in. The optimizer is making sure that the material, the finished good is there at the right time. But is it only about data collection, or is it also about data analysis? And I think that's where the chemical industry needs to graduate. And this is where we see the advanced automation and Industry 4.0 integration adoption, 12%, predictive analytics, 8%, remote monitoring and human-machine collaboration, 6 and 9% respectively. One of the things that we also observed in many of the chemical manufacturing industries, while by the way this is specific to chemicals and advanced chemicals, paint manufacturing, the sustainability is taking such a core theme that they want to make sure that digital transformation and manufacturing excellence both contribute to sustainability. Digital transformation is not seen in isolation as from sustainability. Both the themes are contributing to sustainability theme itself. FMCG. Well, these are the emerging patterns that we see. Automation and robotics, data analytics and predictive maintenance, again a huge scope. One of the trends that we see, and we have the presence of that organization here as well, where they are incorporating 3D printing for their maintenance function. They want to make sure that they have 3D printers for the critical spare parts so that they can reduce the downtime of their operations. 11% for safety analytics. Now, I want to spend maybe some 20 seconds on safety. One of the things that we have seen in safety is that organizations now take safety as a theme. Well, by the way, safety should be a hygiene and not just a theme. And that's where we see that organizations should look at safety analysis and making sure that their operations, process, people, all of them are safe in nature. Cobots. This is something that we see, and we're going to talk about that as well. Well, these are the success stories and the best practices that we see, that we saw for 2023 edition for many organizations, and I'm going to call out few companies' names as well. For digital transformation, we saw Hindalco Sambalpur incorporating virtual reality for their learning and development. How does it help? Well, it helps organizations in reducing the time to train the new employees. And not just that, when the employees or the operators come in the manufacturing premises, they are also taught about the safety practices. This is something which is right at the inception stage. They are also using drones for aerial views monitoring and night visions. Drone surveillance is not just for the aerial view here for the FGR, they're also utilizing for their peripheral security. Coal stock monitoring. Again, this is from Hirakud facility. This is where what is the amount of coal that needs to be procured? What is the amount of coal that is already there in the coal yard? And that's where you then integrate that with your demand analysis. So video analytics happens with drone. That is integrated with your ERPs. Something which is very advanced and look forward to. ABB. You want to know about the cobots and how the robots are working alongside the humans? Well, the factory is just 70 kilometers from here. They are one of the pioneers in making sure that the collaborative robots are used for the assembly operations along with the human operators. Additive manufacturing. I was talking about this earlier. Vedanta is using this for their maintenance function. 3D printers printing critical spare parts for the machine so that the machine downtime is minimized and reduced to zero. Human capital. One of my favorites, Genpact. Now, this is quite important, especially after post-pandemic, because there was a lot of cases of emotional imbalance among the workforce. What is Genpact doing about it? Well, they have created a mood score and the engagement score of the employees. They want to see how the employees are, what is their mood, how engaged are they? Well, and it is not just a one-time exercise. They do it periodically, 15 days, 45 days, 90 days, and so on and so forth. How good is that? Emotional first aiders from the Sambalpur unit again. Well, you identify if the employees are not engaged, and then what do? You have the first aiders. They will have the interventions. They'll talk to them. Hey, is there anything wrong, personally or professionally? Sustainability. Now, this unit in Mahan has in fact in-house solar-operated vehicles to transport people and goods. Now, all these solar vehicles are in fact manufactured within the manufacturing facility from scrap. And they're all powered by solar. Reduces their carbon emissions as well. Long distance conveyor. This is in Raigada, Utkal. 18.1 kilometers of the conveying system, which helps. Imagine the amount of truck that go back and forth to get the raw material from the mines to the plant. All that is reduced by using this long 18.1 kilometer conveyor belt. It reduces the cost. Well, there is an uninterrupted flow of raw material. It reduces carbon emissions, for sure, and reduces manual intervention and conserves the natural resources. Biodiversity. If there is one organization that you really want to learn the biodiversity from flora and fauna, that's Kane Oil and Gas. In both the locations, Barmer and Rawa. They are not just looking at mangrove plantation, which by the way has the highest level of carbon sequestration. They are also looking at the flora side of it, habitat restoration, and on the fauna side of it, conservation of concerned species. Safety. Well, imagine somebody doing the descaling manually. And that's been replaced by robotic descaling in this plant. Again, an intervention which requires multiple inputs. When do you need the descaling? How long you need this descaling? And by when you need the descaling. Well, this was our effort to sensitize that what is the importance of sustainability, digital transformation, and manufacturing excellence. Like I said, this is going to be on an annual basis. This is the first edition of State of the Sector report. We will be learning about what organizations are doing in the marketplace, giving you the insights, not just from the Indian context, but also from the global standpoint. Thank you very much, and I look forward to the next State of the Sector report in 2024. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for completing the moment for all of us. Thank you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, quickly, let's get started with the recognition and celebration of the PERP Awards. We now commence with the announcement of the Certificate of Merit Awards for Project Evaluation and Recognition Program for this year. And to do the honors, I request Mr. Amol Kotwal, the Vice President, Customer Engagement, Frost & Sullivan, and Ms. Priya Badwe, the Executive Director, Bellrise Industries Limited, to join us on stage to hand over the Certificates of Merit. So put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, and let's welcome both of them to join us on stage, please. Namaste and a very warm welcome to both of you. And now it's time for the first certificate of merit for this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite the team from Vedanta Limited on stage to receive the certificate of merit automation and robotics category from the manufacturing sector. To join us on stage, please. तालियां तो बजती रहनी चाहिए. Let's have the biggest round of applause from the audience, please. Congratulations. Moving forward, put your hands together in welcoming the team from Schaeffler India Limited to receive the Certificate of Merit Digital Modeling category from the manufacturing sector. Let's have the team from Schaeffler India Limited to please walk up on stage to collect your proud trophy tonight. And now let's welcome Coca-Cola India Private Limited in receiving the Certificate of Merit Corporate Social Responsibility Excellence category manufacturing sector to join us on stage. Now it's time for us to welcome IIFL Home Finance Limited to receive the Certificate of Merit Environment Leadership category service sector to join us on stage. Do we have anybody from the team to collect from the Environment Leadership category? Do we have anyone here with us? No? Okay, so we move forward to the next award. And now for the final Certificate of Merit, may I invite the team from Bajaj Electricals Limited to receive the Certificate of Merit Quality Enterprise Leadership category manufacturing sector to join us on stage. Congratulations. I request both of you to kindly stay glued to wherever you are because we move on to the announcement of the PERP award winners. I request you guys to kindly stay back, both of you. Ma'am, sir, please stay back. We have you for the next set of awards as well. Please stay back, please stay glued. Yes. Well, we move on to the PERP awards now. The safety of drivers and customer goods is crucial in modern fleet industry. In that regard, the Starkin Technologies Private Limited has developed a cutting-edge solution using sensor-board AI cameras to identify the driver behavior and provide drivers with instant alerts through its driver monitoring system for fleet management application in commercial vehicles. The award under the category Artificial Intelligence among the service sector goes to none other than Starkin Technologies Private Limited. May I invite the team to kindly join us on stage to collect your proud awards. Congratulations to the team. Moving on, they say as industries are in transition to smart factories, it will be essential to upgrade the maintenance technology to sustain reliability of current machineries and work towards modern technologies. In this regard, Vedanta Limited used predictive maintenance methodology using digital solutions for pressure management under the project automation of differential pressure measurement in the fabric filter of power plant. So let's welcome Vedanta Limited. Congratulations team. And moving forward in the life insurance industry, they say on-date maturity payout is a critical customer deliverable. In the backdrop of the modern digital world with the changing customer dynamics, HDFC Life has upgraded its processes to accommodate the needs of its clients and delight them through its on-date maturity payout to life insurance customers project. So please help me in welcoming HDFC Life Insurance Company Limited to join us on stage, please. Are they here with us? Okay, I'm thinking that's a no. Okay, we step forward for the next category of awards. This company has built the largest fully automated frozen and centralized kitchen in India for AI SATs at Bengaluru Airport, which aims to deliver 150,000 meals daily with a state-of-the-art kitchen facility, catering to changing consumer palates while building on decades of culinary expertise in authentic Indian cuisines. The runner-up award among the customer value leadership category in service sector goes to Western Global Workplace Services Private Limited. Congratulations. Moving forward, as sustainability is the prime focus of any industry in the current world, Zomato Limited is working in the same direction under the project Climate Conscious Delivery, which transitions the delivery fleet to 100% EV by 2030. The initiative aims to convert the delivery fleet to electric vehicles in phases while lowering emissions and carbon footprint. So please help me in welcoming Zomato Limited. Do we have anybody from the Zomato team here with us? I'm assuming that's a no. And moving forward for the last PERP award for the evening, with customer satisfaction as being the prime focus, Bajaj Electricals Limited aimed at reducing the field issue reduction through the project Room Cooler submersible pump under the warranty field failure reduction, which was resulted in the drastic complaint reduction. The winner award under the category Quality Enterprise Leadership among the manufacturing sector goes to Bajaj Electricals Limited. Congratulations. We request you guys to kindly stay back. All the gentlemen there, please stay back. Sir, please stay back, because we are going to be having a group photograph with all the PERP certificates and the award winners. I request all of you guys to please join us on stage who collected their proud certificates and awards for a group photograph, please. Let's have everybody to please join us for a group picture. I request all of you guys to please step forward towards the equator of stage. Forward, yes. Let's have the biggest round of applause. Put your hands together, everybody, to all the PERP certificate and awards winners tonight. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Thank you. Cheers. Have a lovely evening ahead. Yes, thank you so much for joining us. And a very hearty congratulations to all the winners tonight. Let's keep shining and let's keep growing as one single family. And now moving forward, we are going to be having a panel discussion for the next 30 minutes with an opportunity to pick the minds of some of the industry stalwarts in our midst. We have a panel discussion on a very interesting topic for all the dignitaries present here tonight, which is the race to net zero, which continues. Well, this is a question on everybody's mind here today, and we have with us an eminent list of delegates who are going to be sharing their insights with all of us. And now I would like to invite on stage Mr. Anand Subramaniam, the Senior Vice President, Tech Vision, Frost & Sullivan, to moderate the session for all of us. And let's welcome the panelists joining me. Please help me in welcoming Mr. Anirban Ghosh, the Chief Sustainability Officer, Mahindra Group, to join us. Ms. Vidya Srinivasan, the Senior Vice President, Infrastructure and Risk, Genpact India Private Limited. Ms. Bhavana Bindra, Managing Director, South Asia, Rehav Polymers, to join us on stage. Yes, let's have the biggest round of applause to the moderator and all the panelists out here today. So yes, namaste and a very, very warm welcome to all of the panelists and the moderator here with us, and over to the moderator.
Is this on or?
So we have a small request. We want the moderators to sit in the middle. Thank you.
All right. Are you able to hear me? Good. Thank you very much. We have a really power-packed luminaries out here, and thank you very much for taking your time to join this exciting conversation that we're going to have on net zero emission, and we are just fresh out of a significant debate that is taking place related to this really important area, and now it's becoming a strategy for many companies to actually start formulating their growth in the future related to this particular space. In fact, it's becoming a board mandate to push the CEOs and their growth teams to push for sustainable practices, and very well said by Arup as well as Rahul in their earlier presentations about it. It is true that the global warming phenomena has caught up, and I've had the luxury to actually see a lot of infinity swimming pools back in Chennai last week, and that is a result of the global warming that's actually happening. So it's affecting agriculture, it's affecting water availability, it's affecting the lives of people quite significantly. And of course, there are good mitigating technologies that are available that is actually coming up with good solutions, and in our audits also we've been seeing a lot of very good sustainable practices that are coming from a number of companies. It is all related to PV solar, biomass, wind, and other things. But novel technologies, especially in green hydrogen and other areas, are also playing a very pivotal role and likely to play a pivotal role in the future. So in this regard, we are all looking up at discussions that happened recently at COP Dubai, where they've used the word transition very carefully, simply because they know that it's not possible to replace fossil fuels, yet it may take another 50 years or 70 years for that to happen. But if we could gradually go into sustainable practices that we are going, roughly about 8 to 10% of the global demands of energy is coming from these sources. So that is the context of the events that are happening around the world, and that is very topical for all of us also to discuss what is it that organizations like yours are doing, because we have a very diverse panel here for everybody here. In the delegates that are present here, we have people from mainstream mobility and automotive space. We have people in the downstream space that's doing a lot on plastics and composites, and of course we have the IT and services sector as well, and all of them have to contribute. Like Rahul said, it's no longer an issue that's restricted to one particular segment. So in that regard, one of the open questions that we have about what's happening within this particular net zero emissions within your own organizations, I'd like to first get some facts about what you're doing on this, and then of course we can detail further on the specifics. So why don't you go about it, Mr. Anirban Ghosh.
So I'm wondering where to start, but I must first tell you that I have a new job, which is a little bit different from what I used to do before as the Chief Sustainability Officer of the Mahindra Group. I now have to help other organizations as well as the head of a Center for Sustainability at Mahindra University. But the question you asked is things that I did for about 8 or 9 years, so I'm quite happy to answer that question. At the Mahindra Group, we asked the question, in what way do we make a contribution to climate change? And what would be logical things to do so that we do not make this contribution anymore? This led to a lot of introspection on areas for action, many of which will get discussed today, and we ended up making some commitments. The first big commitment was to double energy efficiency. We were given 25 years, but at the end of about 12, we're almost there. And some of our companies have already doubled energy efficiency. So that was the first big one. The second big one was to ensure that we use 100% renewable energy. So again, we're on a journey on that path. But we realized that if you want to really make a difference in the environmental space, you've got to get to net zero. So we were among the earliest organizations to commit to becoming net zero, and we said we'll do it by 2040. But usually when we talk about these goals, we are talking about goals within our operational units. But the bigger impact we make, most of our businesses, is when our products go out and get used by the consumer. So in our case, when the vehicles go out and get used by the consumer. So the big story really is the transition to EVs for the automobile business, building of green buildings for the construction business, making all our resorts green for the holidays business. That is a way bigger story than all the energy efficiency and renewable energy that we will do in our businesses. But making sure that when the products get used, they do not continue to harm the environment is the bigger story. And for many of your businesses, it will probably be the same.
Thank you very much. That was good. What about you at Rehau?
So, hi. So I work with a company called Rehau, and Rehau is actually a German multinational. I don't know how many of you have heard about us. In fact, a couple of years back, we had the honor of actually being awarded for sustainability at a similar event here. Rehau is into polymer solutions. And before Anand say it, I will say it. Polymers aren't necessarily the best on reputation when you talk about sustainability. What do we do in polymers? We have furniture solutions. We have building solutions, so think about plumbing, drainage, stormwater management. We have industrial solutions, so I'll give simple examples like in appliances. So for example, refrigerators, we all use the gaskets. That's a polymer product, and so on and so forth. And I'm only talking about one part of Rehau. There's of course automotive and all others. And Rehau is actually a family-owned business. So it's a German family-owned business. And we didn't start talking sustainability like just a few years back, because we were thinking from a family perspective. And we need a sustained world. We need life on this planet to go on in the best way possible. And that's Rehau's journey on sustainability from decades ago. I'll give some examples. It's difficult to not have a presentation on the subject for Rehau, because besides the polymer part, I think for us, sustainability is a way of life. And in fact, I'd like to touch upon, as I mentioned earlier, this particular project we did, and this is India I'm talking about, where one of our products is what is called an edge band. So if you have a laminated surface, you see around it, there's a strip that goes around, which for those in India, I mean, growing up, you would have the carpenter take a laminate, cut a strip and paste it around. That's actually an edge band. And we have like about, I would say, 12,000 plus SKUs of edge bands that we manufacture. So when we manufacture edge bands out of PVC, there's obviously a lot of scrap that gets generated. And our objective is to not have the scrap leave our factory except in the form of an end product, which could be the same edge band. So we introduced like an economy version of it, which of course has its limitations in terms of how many colors, etc. you can kind of sell it in, but it allowed us to start using the scrap that we were generating. Also, we started product categories which were majority with material that was not virgin material, but it was scrap that we generated ourselves. A third thing that we also do is, and of course it's part of a business that is not in India, but globally, one of our businesses, so we also make, for example, window profiles. So in India, there's a lot of aluminum that goes in, but PVC is a very common material for window profiles. So globally, that part of the business actually gets the end product bought back from the market to be recycled and used. So yes, I start with polymers, but I do everything to ensure that remains in use for the rest of its life. So that's the example.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Bhavana. That was very good, and it's also very heartening that a German family-owned business is investing so much, especially in a developing economy like India, to reduce and reuse and ensure that we follow these sustainable practices. But I'll come back on the other things before, of course. Vidya, you are from the IT services. I know Genpact is doing a lot, and you cover also sustainability. So what is your overall direction in this particular space?
Yes, so unlike the manufacturing sector, our main focus is, we basically occupy offices, we transport people, we use technology, and we are in many countries. So broadly, that's our problem statement. Offices with air conditioning, do contribute to carbon footprint. Transport does contribute to carbon footprint. The kind of material we use to build our offices, also contributes to that. And obviously the countries that we are in, especially which are not maybe as developed, how do you make that work? I think that's really the world we live in. And obviously, because we do a lot of consulting, there's a lot of travel as well. The bad boy, which is air travel. So the good thing for us is in 2009 itself, we baselined ourselves on, our carbon footprint. We actually got it validated by a third party, so you had a good, and a genuine baseline. And then we started working towards it. One of the things we were very mindful, and we continue to be mindful, is not to really go all guns blazing and say, I'll change the world in 3 years. We had taken, steps in a certain way, because we also believe a lot of technology is evolving, so you can, don't commit upfront too much, commit in pieces. So the focus areas for us, honestly, one is obviously energy. Whichever market we are in, we are trying to get green energy of that market. India, it's solar. Elsewhere, it's geothermal. We also get the whole, certified grid power that's green. It could be hydro as well. So we're looking at, so that's one thing we used to do, but now we've actually started making it as a factor when we go and look for an office, to see if that office, LEED, etc., is now stable stakes. If you don't do it, you're out of the game. But also, can we get buildings which are green, or where the landlord's committing to green? The other one, obviously, is on transport. And one of the things we were one of the first to say, at least for the daytime, in the cities we are in, stop transport, because public transport actually has significantly improved across India. So why contribute to the carbon footprint? We've just recently introduced EVs in our fleet. Honestly, we have a little bit of a view on EV, because the reality is electricity in India is all coal generated. So it does away with the emission problem, but it doesn't do away with the fact that it's very coal generated. And so that's one of the things, but we still continue to push it, because at least if you're in NCR, it does away with the whole challenge of pollution which we go through. And we have a couple of our campuses which actually have captive grid power, because we have the scale. So we are doing that, and also trying to be zero discharge. The other one we really strongly target is travel, especially international travel and domestic, and that's where the whole digital transformation, using the new technologies that have come in. And if there is a good side of the pandemic, it is that it sort of opened the world that one can do business, without having to necessarily be face to face. So we've actually heavily invested in collaboration technologies.
Very good.
As a result of which we've consciously cut down on travel. We are a little bit of brute force, which is basically we cut the budget, then you figure out ways of managing how you want to meet people. So
absolutely.
So I think that's worked for us, and a lot of it is also on training. The other piece I do want to leave is, this is what we do for ourselves, but we're also in the business of consulting with our clients, helping them out. And as you know, across Europe and soon hopefully in US, there's lots more reporting that's going to come, which is driven on making disclosures on what you are doing on green, etc. So we are in that process with our clients. For a lot of our clients, we are scope 3. So we actually are part of their journey. Some of the big brands that you have in the world, one or two of them are in the room. We are actually part of their journey. So whatever they do, we are sort of trying to be part of that little journey of this.
Absolutely, very, very critical. In fact, like you might mention, post-COVID, yes, it's opened up avenues for us to reduce our carbon footprint, simply because clients have also kind of come to terms to actually connect with all of us over digital technologies and other things. And it's good to see that from 2009 onwards, you've been having this transition into creating a cleaner environment and a cleaner world. So that
I think we did a lot of good work. We didn't put it into a structure of getting it, getting it certified, but we've started doing that now, because you can do all the good work, but if there's no external agency that comes in, says you're doing the good work, I don't think it has any merit. So we woke up to that and started doing stuff.
No, but the good thing, I have a related question to that, is that you are also offering training and best practices associated with it. So the question there is that there are so many small companies which are all doing businesses, and they don't have the deep pockets to invest in many of these. So are there any partnerships that you're fostering with such firms?
The NASCOM, and I'm on the executive council, they actually have an ESG council. It's baby steps, but some of us and my team members, etc., we are part of that. And what we are actually trying to help is small, medium enterprise to take the first step towards sustainability. I think it's very daunting when you're a small, medium enterprise, your resources are few, which is just to help them with stuff without, denting their pockets. How do they start doing it? So we've started with some of those. We've done a bunch of seminars, etc. But anyone who wants to, have a conversation, feel free to reach out to us. We'll share what we did. I mean, we don't claim that we know it all, but we'll definitely share, where do you put if you have your last $10, where should you put it? Because there will be enough people coming to give you advice which may not be right for you.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's a good way to kind of educate us and also take this forward. So to you, Anirban, it's more a technology question. See, electric vehicles and hydrogen-based fuel cells vehicle. Obviously, batteries have got a certain lifespan, and it's at the end of its lifespan, we need to kind of figure out how we're going to kind of have them in landfills or whatever it is. So in the effort of leveraging these technologies, we are forgetting what would happen in the future, especially with electric vehicles. So what is your company's stance on this? And are you really going to go into the electric vehicles or the hydrogen-based technologies in the future? Because we all have to get into the net zero emissions norm in the future.
So I sense a lot of apprehension with electric vehicles in this conversation. So here's the good news. On a like-to-like basis, similar kind of vehicle, IC engine and electric vehicle, when a study was done from cradle to grave, starting from mining all the way to end of life of the two types of vehicles, under current grid conditions, the electric vehicles cause 20% lesser emissions over its life. So if any of you have any concerns that we are sending emissions to the thermal power plant, or we are, lithium is very dirty to mine, etc., don't worry, you're already on a good wicket. When our grid becomes 100% renewable energy, assuming we get there, the difference will rise to 93%. So we are in the right direction with electric vehicles. The worry with batteries as to what will happen when the battery reaches end of life. You'll be surprised, batteries take a lot of time to reach end of life in electric vehicles. The Revas in Bangalore, many of them are still running with their old lead acid batteries. They've covered 250,000, 300,000 kilometers. Very few lithium batteries ever produced have yet come towards end of life. So we have a very long window. And in this window, recycling technologies are expected to become much better than they are today. They're already pretty good. And companies like ours, we started India's first responsible recycling of automobiles business. we've had 2 more companies who've started businesses like this. Many more will start. All the battery companies will come under the EPR regulations, so they will take batteries back. And so if you are replacing a battery, when these lithium-ion batteries come for replacement, in all likelihood, they'll go back to the company and the whole thing will get recycled under regulations and methods which don't cause additional pollution.
Very nice. So there is hope in electric vehicles.
Absolutely.
And there is hope, hopefully, that we will go to 100% energy generation from renewable sources.
That's a tougher one.
It's a tougher one.
Yeah, because there is always the base load problem for which some amount of coal-based energy is what we're talking about. Some countries are looking at nuclear, but that story is not over.
Correct.
Because at the end of the day, the nation has committed to be net zero by 2070. So we'll get to net zero by 2070 because we are always, at least India is the only G20 country to be ahead of the commitments that it has been making.
Correct. The per capita of net zero emissions in India is perhaps very low because of the
still very
population.
low. No, not only because of population. It's because our lifestyle is not so carbon intensive. So you have population and you have level of poverty. As we become richer and more developed, our per capita income, emissions will continue to increase. And it is increasing now, which is why the rest of the world is screaming at us. And so it is our challenge. And yesterday, Jayant Sinha was talking about it at the Bombay Chamber Sustainability Enclave, that our challenge will be the only country, or the first country at least, to try to reach developed country status, but follow a greener path than anybody's ever followed before. So for us, that's the challenge.
No, that's a great, very, very commendable if we are able to achieve it. And that's what this government is actually sowing into the minds and promoting a lot of sustainable practices. Okay, now let me shift to you, Bhavna. Composites. All of us have lingering questions about the actual benefit that it's providing in terms of its sustainability characteristics. And then we are talking also about newer trends like sustainable packaging and other things. So what is your outlook related to polymers on this, and any specific insights that you have on sustainable packaging and using novel materials that are green and friendlier?
So I'm sure there are packaging industry experts, but as a layman and somebody who spent a short while in the polymer space, I think there is a lot that is driving the move on sustainable packaging. And that is, and the reason I touch on that is because it has to be a pull and a push. I think every time we talk regulation, on its own, it won't get us. It's like I draw the analogy to, reservation for women, right? And where it has gotten us so far, the jury is always divided on that. The same way, if we talk packaging, I mean, there is definitely a consumer demand to get into different modes on packaging. So bioplastics, as we call it, or, using sugar cane or all of that stuff, those are definitely getting stronger and stronger from a demand perspective. Leaner packaging which requires lesser layers seems to be another in thing. It's like the modern way of living, which is, lean and very sparse, if I may say. The same thing is translating from a packaging perspective. Intelligent packaging, which helps you determine whether the quality or whatever it is carrying is also still at par with what you expected. And all of this, and many more, in line with the fact that you need to still maintain the quality, the performance of what is expected to do. And the way I am seeing from a packaging perspective, while yes, there is a demand for sustainable packaging, depending on where in the world you are, the priorities can be a little different of what you expect from packaging. Of course, you'll say India is a diverse country and the whole population has multiple layers, so we pretty much cover the whole world on our demographics and hence our expectations. But for instance, in some places, it's more around hygiene. It's more around longevity of it. In others, it may be more about, okay, can we just get this done cheap and at the most sustainable form? But every time I'm talking packaging and, you know, the time where we moved away from plastic bags, I mean, the vendors struggled. Right? I mean, there were newspapers floating around, there were paper bags which would tear and everything would fall down. So to me, I think sustainable packaging is a trend that has caught on, but it needs to be realistically grounded on the realities that we all are facing from a day-to-day basis. And while the trend is catching up and, you know, we'll find tons of reports on everybody having ways of determining it, even industries like ours, you know, when we are talking polymers, for instance, and we are talking packaging, we ourselves are looking at targets on how sustainable our packaging is. Yeah. So, you know, moving into corrugated boxes, etc., which are themselves using recycled material is the way we are trying to make a difference, right? So, and of course, that means we are actually looking at scope 3 from our suppliers' perspective also, because just taking ourselves as a multinational and saying, okay, I'm good with what I've done is not enough, the whole value chain has to move. And that's how we are driving it. So, I mean, there's just so much to say on this.
There's so much to say, and it's good that you're also looking for partners who are supplying such corrugated boxes and other things for your own shipments and other things. So that's the way forward. So for you now, Vidya, it's a little different question from the IT services part that you are in. See, whenever we are in different energy forums and other things, we talk about the 3Ds, right, which is digital a lot now, decentralization, decarbonization. Right? So the digital part is so important, and you are coming from a services company, from an IT services company, that a lot of things that you do, you leverage AI, ML, and other recent upgrades and languages. So what do you think the impact of these developments is likely to happen in the future that is going to push us into a sustainable world?
I'll go to the AI part of it, but I think just two pieces. On batteries, I know there is new battery technology coming, which we are sort of following closely, especially the sodium-related batteries. So hopefully there's some hope. I'm hugely bullish on India because we are the country that skipped the PC and went straight to mobile. Today, like everyone in every village has mobile, so I think we'll skip and go into some other form of development. That's my view. On digital, a large part of our business actually is to make sure that the traditional ways that our clients worked, which was very heavily paper and based, etc. One of the things we help them do is to centralize, digitize, put analytics into it. That in turn helps them to be more efficient. So we also work with CPG companies where we actually have digital technologies and retail, where we help them to actually focus on their reorder level. There's a lot of waste. There's a lot of waste that happens with packaging, with goods, etc. We work with our, the engine manufacturing majors, including energy manufacturing, where we help create digital twins that helps them to try and work through piloting technology that helps them to bring it into market faster, which is a big thing that's needed in today's world. We try and apply it to our own world. One is what we do for our clients, but if you look at our internal processes, and I was very happy to see Genome, it is one of those. It's a tool that does the mood gathering for us, and it was really a savior during COVID for us, because we went through waves where people actually had emotional issues, etc. So it would push messages, and we were able to pick pockets where the stress was showing and take action against that, or action to support them on that. We do that a lot with, our payment cycle. We do something called touchless payment. So there's no paper. It's all payables are all electronic. We do that with our hiring process. If today you want to join Genpact, you don't have to give your CV in paper to us. It's all digitized, including your background. If you want to give us your background check data, it's all there. So we've used it for ourselves and we use it for our clients. And very bullish with generative AI. I think we will see more stuff coming out.
Absolutely, yeah. With ChatGPT and other things, we're all bullish on so many things. Unfortunately, we have run out on time. On the no use of paper, I know many people here have used, but India is on the forefront. The Digi Yatra app, which is available in some of the airports here, is a big boon for all of us. So that's the way that we are going to make a sustainable. Yeah. The tax filing.
It's ironical that the European nations, when you apply for a visa, still need a whole stack of printouts for your application.
Correct. Yeah, we'll make sure that we don't take a Xerox copy of what we have to save, but rather make it a digital one. But thanks a lot for the very engaging conversations across different things. Of course, the delegates are here, and I'm hoping that they're all welcome to come and speak to you to get your own insights on different things. Thank you so much for being part of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was expecting to have some questions while the panel discussion was going on. Never mind, we have another panel discussion. So please feel free if you have any kind of questions or you want to exchange your insights, please feel free to network with the panelists and the moderator in the next session for all of us. Thank you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, now we quickly move forward to the first category of recognition under the India Manufacturing Excellence Awards to hand over the set of IMEA Silver and Gold Certificate of Merit. Please help me in welcoming Mr. Sailesh Narayanan, Vice President and Country Head South Asia Frost and Sullivan, to please join us on stage. I also request Mr. Praveen Mysore, Technical Director, Dassault Systems, to do the honors. Namaste and a very warm welcome to both of you. I would request one representative from each company to come on stage to collect your proud certificates. The companies who have qualified for the Silver Certificates of Merit in this edition of IMEA are, let's have a look of all the proud achievers on the screen, please. Yes, we have the Bellrise Industries Limited, Pune. Applause and a very hearty congratulations to Bellrise Industries Limited, Pune. Congratulations. Up next, let's welcome HFCL Limited, Fiber Plant from Hyderabad. Congratulations. Up next, put your hands together and let's welcome Mankind Pharma Unit 3 Paonta Sahib team to join us on stage, please. Congratulations. Up next, it's time for me to welcome Prince Pipes and Fittings Limited from Dadra to join us on stage, please. Congratulations. Up next, let's welcome Sullivan India Private Limited from Pune. Congratulations. Up next, please help me in welcoming Suzlon Energy Limited CPU from Daman. Congratulations. Up next, it's time for me once again to welcome Suzlon Energy Limited, the WTG team from Daman to join us on stage, please. A very hearty congratulations to all the people who bagged off their silver certificates. And now it's time for me to move on to the gold certificate of merit. Having displayed a high level of maturity in their systems and processes, these companies qualified in the gold category but lost narrowly to their competitors for an award, and they are the winners for the gold certificate of merit this year. We appreciate and acknowledge their commitment towards building the world-class manufacturing facilities, and we wish them all the very best to bag the main award in the upcoming year. And now the only recognition under this category, please help me in welcoming Cummins Technologies India Private Limited from Fultan to join us on stage, please. congratulations. Sir, I request you to kindly stay back. So please stay back. We have a group photograph. Sir. Please stay back. Sir. Yes. Please look at me also here. Yes. Yes, because I've been telling in the mic. Yes, please stay back. And now I request all the silver and the gold certificate merit awardees to please join us for a group photograph, please. Thank you. Can we have a round of applause? Come on. Step up a little forward, please. Everybody, please step forward. Yes. Let's have the biggest round of applause from the audience, please. Put your hands together to all of these achievers tonight. Very hearty congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. So yes, thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us. Thank you. Okay, so we quickly move on to the next category, which is the first set of IMEA Gold Awards, ladies and gentlemen. To do the honors, please help me in welcoming Mr. Anand S., the Senior VP Tech Vision from Frost & Sullivan, to please join us on stage. Put your hands together, everybody, and let's welcome the gentlemen to please join us. Let's also welcome Ms. Bhavana Bindra, Managing Director, South Asia, Rihau Polymers Private Limited, to do the honors, please. A very warm welcome to both of you. Namaste. And yes, moving forward by fusing technology-driven solutions with process optimization, this plan creates a path for process improvement that is unmatched in its industry and guarantees a smooth transition towards increased excellence and efficiency. This company is none other than PN International Private Limited from Lucknow. Clapping, and let's welcome PN International Private Limited Lucknow for securing the Gold Award in the engineering sector amongst medium business category. Let's have Mr. Avishkar Chandraya, business head, to please walk up to collect his proud Gold Award for all of us. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. congratulations. And moving on to the second gold award for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, with a strong focus of management on manufacturing excellence and an ably supportive and an agile executive team, this site is known for its quality and customer satisfaction processes. The organization impresses by the futuristic vision of its management. The teams have been focusing on innovation to drive the business growth. The next gold award in the pitosis sector amongst medium business category goes to Kansai Nerulac Paints Limited from the Sayaka unit. I request Mr. Pushkar Khanna, the General Manager, and his team to please join us on stage to receive his proud gold award tonight. A very hearty congratulations. Well, please feel free if you want to thank anybody in this category. You have quickly a minute so that you can quickly talk. If you really want to congratulate or thank someone, please feel free to grab my mic. And now moving on to the third gold award, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this plan charts an unparalleled process improvement journey by intertwining the technology-driven solutions and process optimization, ensuring a seamless evolution towards a greater efficiency and excellence. The runners-up of the Gold Award in the pharma sector amongst the medium business category goes to Zydus Life Sciences Limited from the Goa unit. Let's welcome Mr. Rajesh Suwale, the GM Corporate Manufacturing Excellence, to join us on stage to receive his proud Gold Award tonight.
This great awards. I think I have been participating in so many years with and associated with this forum. I think the parameters, fundamental parameters is actually bringing, so every year when I go through the checklist, I found that it is something new. And you know, in a first shot, I feel कि ये तो बहुत easy हो जाएगा, but sometimes every year it gets me into the perfection actually, to be very honest with all of you. And this is a pride for, inner pride for myself and my team to be here to get this award. Thank you so much.
A very hearty congratulations to you, sir. Thank you so much. And now moving forward, while talking about this company, they are at their forefront of process innovation in the pharmaceutical industry by adopting the best practices from across the sectors, challenging and redefining the industry norms. This company is spearheading the new wave from the manufacturing technology. The winner of the Gold Award in the pharma sector amongst the medium business category goes to Microlabs Limited from Sikkim unit. Let's welcome Mr. Prakash Mudha, the President, Corporate Project and Operation, to join us on stage to collect his proud Gold Award tonight. very hearty congratulations. Thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you so much, Bhavna ma'am, for joining us. Well, please feel free if you want to talk or congratulate anybody.
Hello. Good evening. I take this opportunity to thank Frost & Sullivan for helping us to raise the bar for quality and quantity. Congratulations to entire Sikkim team in getting this gold award for more than 5 years plus. Thank you.
Thank you, and a very hearty congratulations to the entire team. Thank you so much. Bhavna ma'am, thank you so much for joining us. But Mr. Anand, I request you to stay glued to wherever you are. For the next set of awards, we need you as well. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. Anand sir, please stay back. Please stay back. Yes, we're going to be having another person who's going to be accompanying you here on stage. Please help me in welcoming Ms. Vidya Srinivasan, the Senior Vice President, Infrastructure and Risk, Genpact India Private Limited, to join us on stage for the next set of awards, please. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Moving on, through strategic initiatives and a focus on efficiency, this plant has achieved operational excellence, reinforcing the commitment to delivering the quality personal care products. This journey reflects the company's dedication to innovation and superior manufacturing practices in the dynamic landscape of Assam. The winner of the first Gold Award in the FMCG sector amongst the large business category goes to Kevin Care Private Limited from Assam. I request Mr. N. Ravi Shankar, the Vice President Manufacturing and Logistics, to join us on stage to receive the Gold Award. A very hearty congratulations. So please feel free to speak few words for all of us.
Good evening, and thank you, Frost & Sullivan. I think when we embarked on our world-class manufacturing initially journey, none other than Frost & Sullivan came into our mind, and we were very clear. And this is the first journey that we are starting with Frost & Sullivan. We are looking at sustainability, and we are also looking at Industry 4.0. Thank you, Frost & Sullivan.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. And quickly moving forward to the 6th Gold Award for tonight, this unit has embarked on a manufacturing excellence journey, emphasizing precision, efficiency, and quality in pharmaceutical production. By implementing the state-of-the-art technologies and stringent quality control measures, this unit has achieved remarkable standards in the pharmaceutical manufacturing. The next Gold Award in the pharma sector amongst the large business category goes to none other than Cipla Limited, the Unit 2 from Goa. I request Mr. Sanjay Mishra, Vice President and Site Head, to join us on stage to collect his Gold Award. So please feel free if you want to talk something. The mic is all yours.
Thank you very much, Frost and Sullivan, for giving this platform. And what we are doing now, I think this is a very good platform, and also it's not only a platform, it's a learning experience also here. And what we are doing in terms of efficiency and sustainability now, and with the help of all the industry leaders, I think we should dive for the next level now. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very hearty congratulations to you and the entire team. Thank you. Moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, to the next Gold Award, the company's manufacturing excellence journey is definitely marked by a relentless commitment to innovation, quality, and efficiency. Leveraging the cutting-edge technologies, the company has achieved industry-leading standards in production processes, ensuring top-notch reliability in its commercial vehicles. The next Gold Award in the automotive sector amongst the mega large business category goes to Tata Motors Limited Commercial Vehicles from Jamshedpur. Let's welcome Mr. Vishal Badshah, the Vice President Operations, CVPU, and the team to join us on stage to receive their Gold Award.
Everybody. Thank you, Frost and Sullivan, for this recognition. And first of all, I'd like to thank Rahul, Apurv, for a wonderful or deep analysis assessment of Tata Motors Jamshedpur plant. This is the first year we went through this assessment. In Tata Motors, Tata Group, we have different assessments. We have our own internal assessment. We call it WCQ, World Class Quality. But this time we thought, let us invite some experts, external experts, and who is better than Frost and Sullivan. And they visited us somewhere in September. And 3 days, when I'm saying 3 days, 24 hours in a day. I think early morning to late night they used to assess different 14 functions they assessed. And why I started saying thanks to Rahul, Apurva and team is, the insights what they gave us, the first lean itself. We are practicing lean since years together, but the insights, deep insights on lean movements, waste elimination. The second I remember in Industry 4, and third is sustainability. So definitely these inputs what we have received, we have started acting, Rahul. And definitely when next year you will come, you will see the leap, what the delta change you will see in Jamshedpur plant will be much different than before. And in the opening meeting, somebody said, talk about family. And I think the team experience, Tata is one family. And specifically Jamshedpur itself is a family. So I thank all Tata family and specifically Jamshedpur, my team and their family. Thank you very much.
A very hearty congratulations to you, sir. I have to tell you that I recently launched the Prima 5528.S, and yes, that is definitely going to be a change in Indian technology. Congratulations. That was Tata Motors, Tata Trucks, Desh Ke Trucks, moving India forward. A very hearty congratulations to the entire team. And now moving on to the next Gold Award, ladies and gentlemen, belonging to a group of a consolidated turnover of 28 billion US dollars. This is world's largest aluminum rolling company and one of Asia's biggest producers of primary aluminum. The operational parameters are benchmarked with national and global standards and are reviewed on a regular basis for improvement. The last set of IMEA Gold Awards of the evening in the metal sector amongst the mega large business category goes to 3 units of Hindalco Industries Limited, namely Belagavi Unit, Hirkut Unit and Utkal Alumina International Limited. I request Mr. Abhijit Bundy, the Senior Vice President and Unit Head from the Belagavi Works, Mr. Nibilja Datta, the Head WCM and IE, and Mr. Kausi Saran, the Vice President Refinery Operation, to join us on stage to collect your Gold Proud Awards for the respective units. Let's have the biggest round of applause from the audience, please. Congratulations. Let's have all of you please stay back. We're going to be having a group picture now. Let's have all the winners from the IMEA Gold Award category to please walk up for a group photograph, please. I request all of you guys to kindly step forward, a little forward. Yes. Let's have everybody please join us in the group picture. Request all of you to kindly step forward, please. Everybody there at the back. Let's have all of you guys please step forward. Step forward. Let's have the biggest round of applause to all of these proud winners tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Thank you. A very hearty congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much for joining us. Have a lovely evening ahead. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Have a lovely evening ahead. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, so without further ado, quickly moving on to the next set of awards, ladies and gentlemen. Starting with the 2023 edition of the awards, we are delighted to honor the champions from manufacturing and sustainability domains who have led from front to achieve the consistent recognitions on IMEA and sustainability award platforms. Well, this recognition is a testament to their decision, hard work, and exceptional professional accomplishments. To give away these set of awards, please help me in welcoming on stage Mr. Anand S., the Senior Vice President, Tech Vision, Frost & Sullivan, to join us on stage. Let's also have Ms. Surbhi Gupta, the Head Digital from Grassam Paints, to do the honors for all of us, please. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Hello. A very warm welcome to you. Hi. Okay, so moving on, the first Sustainability Transformation Champion of the Year goes to, put your hands together and let's welcome Mr. Amit Ganguly, Vice President EHS and Sustainability Projects and Engineering from Genpact India Private Limited. want to speak few words for all of us?
Thank you. I expect it will be a long evening, so I'll keep it short. We were engaging with Frost & Sullivan for over 10 years. And the learnings of those 10 years have translated into this. So thank you, Frost & Sullivan, and thank you, team, because we did it together. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you. And moving on to the next Sustainability Transformation Champion of the Year award goes to Ms. Vaishali P. Suravar, the Chief Sustainability Officer from Hindalco Industries Limited.
Good evening, everyone. I'm being honored and humbled on behalf of my entire extended Hindalco family. This award goes to the dedication, hard work, and I would say professional accomplishments of entire Hindalco family in our journey towards sustainability. It was not something which we were doing as our job or KRA. In fact, it was our ikigai, the purpose for which we all wanted to deliver for Hindalco. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and a very hearty congratulations. I request both of you to kindly step a little this side towards your right-hand side, yes, so that everybody can capture the photos. And now moving on to the next Sustainability Transformation Champion of the Award. Put your hands together, everybody, and let's welcome Dr. Boomaram Judd, the Head Environment from Kayan Oil and Gas Vedanta Limited, to join us on stage, please. So you want to speak few words for all of us, please?
Good evening, everybody. So I, first of all, thanks to the Frost and Sullivan team to give this honor and select our work as a recognition. And I also express my thanks to the entire Vedanta Kayan Oil and Gas Management and company. They're providing the platform and support and guidance to achieve this Sustainability Champion Awards. Thank you all.
Congratulations. And now we move on to the Manufacturing Transformation Champion of the Year Awards. The first Manufacturing Transformation Champion of the Year goes to Mr. Prakash Mudda, the President Corporate Project and Operation from Microlabs Limited, to join us on stage. So please feel free to speak few words for all of us.
Good evening. It is a great honor to be recognized by Frost & Sullivan, and I humbly accept this prestigious award. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Frost & Sullivan for the recognition of my work in the manufacturing arena, which has been my passion and will keep on hard work along with my team for further transformation for benefits of healthcare sector. The ideas and concept transformed into action by the hard-working and dedicated team, and the entire team is the winner of this prestigious award. I would like to call my right hand, Mr. Ramesh, and his team to receive this award. Ramesh. Then further, I would like to thank our chairman, Mr. Dilip Surana, and MD, Mr. Anand Surana, for providing the opportunity and support to implement all the new ideas in the plan. Thank you.
Congratulations. Let's have a group photograph to capture this moment. Let's have the biggest round of applause from the audience again. A very hearty congratulations. And moving on to the next manufacturing transformation champion of the year, put your hands together and let's welcome Mr. Sendil Nath, Joint President, Hindalco Industries Limited from Mahan Aluminium, to join us on stage.
Hi and good evening everyone. Thank you Frost & Sullivan for this honor. At this juncture I would like to thank my Managing Director Mr. Satish Pai, my CEO and Cluster Head Mr. Nagesh, who is here with me, our CHRO Mr. Samik Basu, my leadership team at Mahan, and my beloved team at Mahan Aluminium for all the support and guidance which resulted in this prestigious award. Not to disappoint Mr. Arup, I would also like to thank my family members, my father, who is no more with me, for all his blessings, my mother and my wife Priya, for the continuous support to achieve all these career achievements. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Thank you Frost & Sullivan once again. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and a very hearty congratulations to you. And we move on to the last final Manufacturing Transformation Champion of the Year award, and it goes to none other than Saju SR, the Senior Vice President from the ABB India Limited Smart Power Division, to join us on stage, please. Congratulations.
So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't know how to express my feelings, because this is something really great. It's a matter of personal pride to me. First of all, collecting an honor in front of such a prestigious crowd. And first of all, thank my friends from Frost & Sullivan, all of them. I don't want to name any, all of them are my friends, for showing us the way towards manufacturing excellence. And if I say that this is my award, so I'll be doing wrong. So this is a result of the tireless effort by the team who had been working day in, day out for the past 6 years to convert an average-looking factory to one of the world-class factories. So if you see, I can say with pride that the Indian factories, at least in ABB, are not less than any factories of other factories of ABB in the world. Once again, I thank my team, and in fact, I wanted to thank my family, but Suchi sir had revealed that secret. So thank you, family. The reason being, we don't meet on a working day, we don't meet when there is sunlight, because I leave before that and come after that. But when I come back, they receive me with a lot of smiles. So thank you, all of them. And one thing, very personal thought I need to share, because I felt very bad when people say that the Indian manufacturing sector is not the best in the world. Why? Because we are responsible for that. And I always tell my team that if you are not part of the solution, then you are the problem. So happy to know that we are playing our part in transforming the Indian manufacturing industry into one of the best in the world. So God bless all of us, and God bless Frost & Sullivan. Thank you.
So I request you to kindly stay for a group photograph. So let's have all the proud winners in this category to please walk up once again on stage for a group photograph, please. Let's have the biggest round of applause. Everybody put your hands together to all of the people bagging away this proud category of awards in this category. Okay, so quickly moving on, now it's time for me to introduce this year's India Manufacturing Excellence Awards Technology and the Strategic Partner. As all of you know, it's none other than the Dassault Systèmes, the 3D experience company, which is a catalyst for human progress. Well, this company provides businesses and people with collaborative 3D virtual environments to imagine sustainable innovations. By creating the virtual twin experiences of the real world with their 3D experience platform and applications, the company customers push the boundaries of innovation, learning, and production to achieve a more sustainable world for patients, citizens, and consumers. Well, Dassault Systèmes brings value to more than 3 lakh plus customers in all sizes, all industries, in more than 140 plus countries and counting. And now I would like to request Mr. Praveen Mysore, the Technical Director from Dassault Systèmes, to join us on stage to share his insights on the digital transformation. Put your hands together once again, everybody, and let's welcome Mr. Praveen Mysore to join us on stage, please.
Thank you. Firstly, a very warm good evening to all of you. And thanks for this opportunity to give me this chance to present on our solution here, the value that we bring to the clients. Very brief about our organization. We are a scientific organization offering a business platform for innovation and the operation excellence. So as you see from the slide, we have close to about 300K clients worldwide across 11 industry verticals: automotive, aerospace, metal industry, pharma industry, etc. And also, you can see some of the credentials that we carry, especially on the sustainability parameters, where some recognition from S&P Global, CDP, and all of these. So let's look at the two axes here. The first axis being the product axis. Typically a product development company or a service-oriented company, the focus is on the innovation, coming out with new products, coming out with new ideas, where they engage in design, validation, and getting into the production planning part of it, actually, production engineering rather. And then on the other axis, you have the market axis, where you have the demand. Okay, when you're introducing a product, there has to be a demand, and that's where the axis is primarily focused on the demand planning, the sales and operations planning, and the master production schedule. So while the product design team or the engineering team is focused on introducing the product, there is on the other side the team focused on the market, the team is focused on the supply chain planning, etc. And the confluence to ensure that they meet together is enabled by operations management, the manufacturing operations management, the execution management systems, etc. So it's important that all of these work together. It's not that in silos they work and be successful. It's important that all of them come together on single collaborative platform so that they can address any challenges that may arise quickly and be dynamic in nature. And that's where having a collaborative platform, bringing the design engineering team, the supply chain operations team, the manufacturing operations team together is very important. And to enable this is what the solution that we offer, that's called the 3D Experience Platform. This is the business platform that I mentioned about when I was introducing about our organization. The compass, which represents our organization offering, is clear there, where you can see on the right quadrant, the 3D, which is all to do with the design engineering. And then we have at the bottom the virtual plus reality to bring it close to the real world performance through simulation studies. And then on the right side, you can see the information intelligence, okay, where today it's the era of artificial intelligence, it's era of big data, and that's where the information is very important, where you can actually draw a lot of insights and then improve the operations. And at the top is the collaboration where people are connected, they can all collaborate with each other and facilitate what we call the digital continuity, right from the engineering to the planning and simulation world, and then to actual execution with the manufacturing and operations aspect. And this 3D experience platform also facilitates the virtual twin experience that you see here. And you see that here, when I say virtual twin experience, it is primarily to mimic the real world scenarios or real world performances actually, be it in engineering world or be it in manufacturing or operations. All of these aspects can be analyzed, simulated in virtual environment. That's where you're twinning the real world scenarios or real world artifacts in virtual environment, and then understanding the entire aspect, ensuring that whatever product that you're introducing is going to be satisfactory from the performance standpoint, quality standpoint, etc. So this way, it's a closed loop system. There is a V2R at the top you can see, which is virtual to real. And at the bottom, you can see real to virtual. That means whatever insight that you draw from the operational data when you introduce the product into the market, right? You can actually draw the insight and then optimize the performance of the product, performance of the manufacturing operations, performance of after-sales operations, all of them. So this way it becomes a closed-loop system, and that's where the virtual twin experience becomes very important and vital for the organizational success. And that's what at Dassault Systèmes we enable doing actually. And how do we do it? It's not just the product that we go and then plug and play. This involves a lot of consulting engagement. We actually engage with the clients on consulting parameters to understand the aspiration from the business side, to also engage in solution workshop to understand how the current challenges are creating limitation for them and how they can overcome the challenges, and then undertake some proof of value. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your insights with all of us. Thank you so much. Moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, the manufacturing worldwide is on the cusp of a revolution. The smart manufacturing solutions have the potential to radically change the way manufacturing organization works. The digital transformation is shaping the factories of the future. Starting 2018, Frost & Sullivan had introduced the Digital Readiness Assessment as an option to IMEA participant companies. The Frost & Sullivan's Digital Readiness Framework consists of 11 core pillars that are being adopted by manufacturing companies globally in the journey to be digital ready. The scores of the Digital Readiness Assessment were ranked to finalize the winners of the Smart Factory Award tonight. While moving over to the certificates and awards under the Smart Factory category, we have 2 certificates of merit and 1 award winner under this category. To give away the Smart Factory certificates and awards, please help me in welcoming Mr. Rahul Sharma, the Vice President and Global Head, Digital Transformation and Sustainability from Frost & Sullivan, to join us on stage to do the honors. Let's also welcome Mr. Husni Al-Abri, the Chief Executive Officer from Smartway Investment LLC, Oman, to join us on stage to do the awards. A very warm welcome to both of you. The only certificate of merit under Digital Factory category goes to Varrock Engineering Limited, VL Plan 3 from Chakan, to join us on stage. A very hearty congratulations. Moving on, the only certificate of merit under the Smart Factory category goes to none other than Sullivan India Private Limited, Pune. I request the representative from the company to kindly collect your certificate of merit from the Smart Factory category to join us on stage. So I request both of you to kindly step forward. Moving forward to the Apex Award in Smart Factory category of the evening, while being in an IT hub of India and a key player in smart power solutions, this plant is a visual treat of efforts towards operational excellence. With a strong drive from the leadership, the digital transformation journey focuses on end-to-end centralized data-driven view of operations for greater operational efficiency and optimization. Minimalizing the human interventions by developing the YUMI cobots and empowering the plant workforce to ride the next wave of manufacturing technologies. This plant is going to be a remarkable example of a well-balanced growth. The Smart Factory of the Year award for the evening goes to ABB India Limited for Smart Power Division from Nama Bengaluru. We request Mr. Mallikarjuna TM, the Head Product and Process Engineering, to join us on stage to collect your award, please. So I request you to kindly speak few words for all of us, please.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, it's really proud to be here, and it's my privilege to collect this award on behalf of my team. And I thank Frost & Sullivan for guiding us over the years, and we were able to take the good points out of that, and so we were able to implement it. As Mr. Saju mentioned, from past 6-7 years, so we are working on the improvements in our factory, and I thank all the team who worked in this achieving this award, and also the leadership who have believed in us, and who have the vision and the okay, thank you.
A very hearty congratulations. Thank you so much, Mr. Rahul and Mr. Husni, for doing the honors. Thank you. And now moving on to the next category of IMEA awards is going to be announced, which is for the Future Ready Factory, which is the Platinum Awards. We have total 3 awards in this category. To give away the IMEA Future Ready Factory Platinum Awards, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Anirban Ghosh, the Chief Sustainability Officer from Mahindra Group, and also Mr. Rahul Sharma to do the honors, please. So yes, I have to talk about the first awardee in the Platinum Award, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this company has a noble mission to save millions of lives working in an industrial environment across the globe by making a lasting impact in the field of personal safety, extensive use of the lean manufacturing tools, which can be seen across the plant, while creating the extra space for expansion by layout reorganization and creating the big cells, the manpower productivity enhancement to reduce the manufacturing cost are few highlights of this organization. So please help me in welcoming Mr. Asif Iqbal, the National Sales Head, to receive the Future Ready Factory Platinum Award in the engineering sector amongst the medium business category. We are also delighted to announce the Corporate Gold Award to Kadam Group, as their Sitarganj and Lucknow units have bagged the Platinum and Gold Award. Sir, I request you to kindly speak few words for all of us.
Aditya Birla Group. Welcome, Survi. On our left is Husni Alabri. Husni is from Oman and is the CEO, chairman and owner of group of companies working in different sectors such as engineering, oil and gas, and tourism that has global operations. Welcome, Husni. And on his left, we have Sri Harsha. Sri, he heads the Global Supply Chain Strategy and Consulting Organization in Dassault Systèmes Industry Group and work quite closely with large OEMs and startups across industries in defining the agenda and roadmap for their digital transformation journey. Well, you can imagine the questions that are going to be. They are not just going to be from digital transformation, but we are also going to pick their heads from sustainability standpoint. How does sustainability corroborate with digital transformation, and what is the boardroom thinking about both of these important and pertinent themes, which is digital transformation and sustainability. I want to first come to Husni. Husni, now you are the owner and you have multiple businesses across the globe. I want to understand from you, what does digital transformation actually mean to you? How do you look at it from the ownership standpoint?
Thank you, Rahul, for having me in the panel. And good evening to everybody here. And greetings from Muscat. Rahul, actually I got inspired by your previous presentation where you had shown us the world before COVID and after COVID. And we believe during COVID time we transferred very fast to digital world where we had our even study, shopping, a lot of activities, we have it transformed digitally, but we were actually not ready in that moment. And this really, as in our daily activities, lifestyles, we are gradually and very fast transferring digitally. So what I believe, it is not an optional, it is a hygiene, it is a strategic vision for CEOs and stakeholders, digital transformation. And it is not limited to manufacturing and different aspects of the business, but it is involving all supply chain, marketing, manufacturing, and to cope up with the market competitiveness.
Now, when you talk about digital transformation, Husni, in many organizations, what is the starting point for you? Now, of course, you are running businesses. You want to make money. Profit is your prime motive. You also want to digitally transform your businesses. Like you said, it's a hygiene. It's not an option now. So, what do you think is the starting point for digital transformation from the ownership lens?
A very good question, Rahul. Actually, we have, in the beginning, I have to evaluate the maturity of the organization and to adapt digital transformation in all aspects. So this is the first and the initial point.
Excellent, excellent. I want to now...
I just want to add something here. I think one of the things in digital transformation is also the direction from the leadership. That is the very first thing which should be there, because I think Husni mentioned it very right from, after COVID, you could see a shift already. And if you see from a leadership perspective, people are in the leadership level, they are already saying, we need to do digital in the organization, we need to become digital. And I think that direction is very, very important.
Yeah, that's absolutely. If you do not have the management buy-in, I think the digital transformation is going to go haywire. Now, Surbhi, in your experience, we also want to understand, what does digital transformation mean for you? I mean, I want to go back to the drawing board, and I really want to understand from your experiences, what have you gathered? What is digital transformation?
I think, first and foremost, thanks for having me on the panel. And when I talk about digital transformation, I'll talk a bit about Birla Paints, the company which I'm working for right now. So we are a startup, yeah? So we have, in the last 2 years, set up our entire operations greenfield, and we are planning to launch in market very soon. And if you look at it, for a startup, the digital is the first step that we are already imbibing in. It's not a transformation for us. So we already know that today, the organization or any new entrant into any kind of industry, they cannot survive if they are not digitally first there. So how you reach to the consumer is becoming more aware. They are digitally savvy these days. And with the pandemic, I think Husni mentioned it quite right. It's kind of, expedited the entire journey onto digital. So we already, if you look from consumer, we have to be digital first. If you look from a manufacturing side, to get that competitive edge, we have to be we are in the era of smart manufacturing. So we need to ensure when we are setting up the plants are they are centered around the data and digital strategy, which we want to ensure. So we are looking at what would be the overall IoT strategy within the plants, and we are already setting the plants the right way, right from the start. If you look at supply chain, again, supply chain is to ensure how we can build leaner supply chains, more nimble supply chains. So in the end, I think what I'm trying to say is, because we already know and there is a major buy-in from my leadership that they also see setting up a new business altogether, it should be a digitally enabled business right from the start, and we are moving in that direction.
Sobi, I think you touched upon something which is very important, and that's on the startup. And I think that also comes with a mindset. Now, imagine that maybe in your current organization or maybe in previous organizations. What about if it is a brown field and when digitalization comes as an afterthought? Yeah. What do you think about that?
So my previous company, I was with ACC. I think you don't get more legacy than ACC. Yeah? We had plants which were more than 70 years old in ACC. So overall, the journey, I think there also started. I will, just to quote, in ACC during the pandemic time in 2020-21, that was the time we were actually able to implement an information management system where we brought all the data from the plants into cloud. So before that, there was no buy-in, but suddenly there was buy-in. So I think we started with our manufacturing units. Across ACC Ambuja, we had 35 manufacturing units. And we brought all the data. First priority was to bring it on cloud. And I think in the 2 years, we ran almost 20 different pilots in the areas of predictive quality, predictive maintenance, continuous monitoring, drones. So there, and also around video analytics. Yeah. So if you look at it, large businesses in manufacturing sector are also now picking up, they are getting onto the bandwagon. The first and foremost thing which we need to see is set the foundations, get the data right, and then we want to build upon the data. So we had gone with the pilot approach overall, where we set the foundation, did pilots, and whichever pilot showed value, then we got into the overall scaling of the pilot across all plants.
So data, in fact, is...
data is the key.
Data is the king. Okay. Shri, now when you are advising your clients, of course, we saw what Praveen had to show in the entire value enhancement. What is your starting point for digital transformation?
Thank you. Thank you, Rahul, for having me in the panel. And good evening, everyone. It's been a fantastic evening just to see an eye-opener on some of the projects, as well as the investments going on in digital and sustainability. I want to take a step back with the question which you asked, Rahul. It's a very interesting question. Tying it to the whole event, Indian Manufacturing Excellence Award. What is manufacturing excellence? Manufacturing excellence has 3 axes, if I have to really put it in a subtle manner. Number 1 is continuous improvement, which is what everybody correlates with, which is about cost reduction, essentially, and safety. But prior to that, you need to have products or services, or experiences, if I may put it, people are ready to pay money for and buy, number 1. The last one, but not least, is also the safety aspect of the people who are working in this factory and making that product. So when I look at digital, you asked the right question to my co-panelists, what is the starting point? We believe that people always start with operations because that's the easiest. There's not much of IP, logic, any sort of thinking there. You're switching on light here for 8 hours. If you reduce it for 4 hours, you save money, period. It's as basic as that. So operational digital maturity is the first thing people go to because that's the easiest, and I think many panelists talked about that it's easy to solve. Once you master it, the second thing which comes is the manufacturing process, wherein you want to really bring in more automation, reduce the non-value adding activities, reduce accidents, make sure that you make more products much faster in the less amount of time, given that you have the demand for that particular product. The last but not least is another dimension which is evolving in India with Make in India right now is about engineering. If you want to really go for Make in India, if you want to have the products and the services which Indian customer is willing to pay for more money and buy, you need to have that IP and apply digital for making the best-in-class, world-class products in India so that you're not only making for India, but for the world. And if people are willing to take money for it, that's where the most IP will come in. So essentially, I want to really sum it up the whole digital transformation for you into 3 layers. We call it in Dassault Systèmes terminology as virtual twins, providing a platform for you to really experiment of what you want to do in the real world, in the virtual world. So if you want to really apply something in the virtual world on operations layer, that we call as virtual twin of operations. Second thing is virtual twin of process. The last thing is virtual twin of product. I'll give you 3 easy examples to correlate what I'm talking about. I spent my early life in Japan working at Toyota. And they were the first ones to really apply digital in the making of cars, primarily. You know, we have like roughly 10,000 engineers at Toyota using day in and day out Dassault Systèmes products. There's an interesting use case which typically, you know, Japanese only think and not an American or European manufacturer, which is about how closely you can work with an OEM and a supplier to come together to make the product per first time right. You know, almost if you really see most of the products, 50 to 65% of the product content is coming from suppliers. We always focus too much on the OEM side of digital, but you don't even think about supplier side of things. That's a unique aspect, and Japanese are the first ones to think like that. What did they do actually? Just take the car. You have roughly 1.6 kilometers length of electric cables inside any car. With all the new infotainments coming in, it's going even higher, and with EV even higher. So imagine a supplier who's delivering these cables for you, and he will deliver the cable at the last stages of the design of manufacturing at the proto stage, and you're almost at the verge of production. And you figure out that some of the length of the cables are not correct, and it's not meeting to the right places, you cannot assemble it, and then you go back to the drawing board again, and that will delay the whole project for 15 minutes. And you wouldn't believe what Japanese did, I'm talking about in early 2000, was created a virtual model of the entire wiring harness and had the supplier come to their premises and show them that the assembly of their wiring harness, which they're supplying physically in 6 months or 1 year from now, will work correctly, and then they sign off that digitally. That's the power of digital, of solving problems and getting it first time right. For me, I mean, to sum it all basically is that he said very correctly as an owner, for him, end of the day, it's about making money, right profitability, right quality, and right safety. If you're able to align your digital strategy with your business strategy, and ma'am said very nicely, and have set of pilots, that's the most powerful combination. And it was fantastic to see many of these alignments of the projects which came out from your study is pretty much going in that sort of direction. Thank you.
Yeah, Sri, I want to stick with you. Now, of course, there are several solutions from Dassault Systèmes. And this is something which is very important, and we observe this during our assessment process as well. The organizations which have deep pockets, they can go for those digital solutions, let's say digital twins and virtual twins. But what about those organizations which are, let's say, under 50 crores in revenue? How do they leverage the solutions from Dassault Systèmes? Do you have any sort of a package for them, any lighter versions? Maybe what are your views and maybe solutions for the emerging business under 50 crores?
Yeah, I think I'll take that question in a different perspective, Rahul. If I have to really say, 40 years ago when we started Dassault Systèmes, primarily around 1982, the birth of the company was 6 engineers coming out of Dassault Aviation saying that while we are making the fighter aircrafts, can we do this digitally first so that we save the billions of dollars we are spending in cutting the metal first, and can we do that virtually first? And once we're sure that things will work fine, we put it in the physical world. We have evolved over time in the last 40 years, and technology has evolved, and the biggest thing which has happened right now is cloud. And for me, that's the game changer, and that's linking back to your question of what did you ask. Historically, all these digital technologies were on mainframes, a lot of high-end computing. Things have changed now. It's mobile, cloud, as we speak, and everyone having handheld devices to really work and operate. So very happy to say that, especially in India, the adoption of cloud is picking up big time. And that's helping us to really provide the solutions, whatever I talked about, which Boeing and Toyotas and the BMWs and the Mercedes are using at a fraction of cost on the cloud in India in the Indian environment primarily. And Indian startups are lapping it up like anything with this sort of technology. I mean, if I have to give you 3 examples, right here in Bangalore, Simple Energy has come out with a new scooter in less than 10 months with this sort of technology. And the same technology is used by, German companies or European companies or, that is happening because I think one of the panelists talked about democratization of technology. Not anymore, this is part of the big, large OEMs, but this has come to the use of the startups. I mean, even to the linking back to the grassroots levels. We have many startups in India, for example, they're doing unthinkable things in terms of sustainability. For example, we have this one company in Nagpur, which is creating a new machine to recycle menstrual pads. That's an unthinkable problem to really solve because of the wastage which we produce. So we partner with these kind of startups, help them mature with our startup incubator in India, and have them grow as well. So if I can sum it up saying that things have changed, cloud is a game changer, and that's where we are partnering with many of the Indian startups.
Surbhi, now since you're representing the industry here, let's say in the panel, and I want to give you a tough questions, if you don't mind. Now, one of the, whenever an organization is about to embark on the digital transformation journey, one of the questions that is asked, tell us what is the payback? How do you navigate that payback or ROI conundrum?
So this is my job day in, day out, yeah? So I think this is where, Rahul, I mentioned what is the buy-in from the leadership. That is more important, yeah? Because what is the kind of strategic direction they would align to? Because if you see, sometimes leadership, they are a very cautious mindset. They will say, let 10 other players in the industry do it, then we'll see. Because, it is also on the size of the investment which is there. If we are setting up some foundation systems, there would be no payback, really. It's only the applications which you build on it which will give you a payback from a business side. So there is an ROI on it. So I think this is a give and take for the way I personally take it up is I usually deal it on the use case by use case. We do a business case where we highlight the the overall potential something will bring in. The example which I was giving you when I'm doing, let's say, a predictive maintenance kind of a use case with my business, the payback will not come even before 18 months in some cases, yeah? So, but this is where if you do not do it today, you will end up doing it tomorrow because otherwise you will make yourself redundant in the market, yeah? So I think somewhere there is a balance which we need to strike, that some of the digital technologies, digital ways of working have to be incorporated, otherwise it will just simply, we'll lose the competitive edge and others player will edge far above. Somewhere in some use cases, defining the ROI is much simpler because then you can do certain projections and say, like if it's in the manufacturing context, if it's something related to operations improvement, yeah, maybe improving OEE or predictive quality, these have a faster turnaround. And this is where there is already the value which can be seen by the business teams as well, yeah. So give and take, Rahul, I do not know if I answered your question, but this is definitely always going to be there. I think I can only say the leadership, the mindset is now changing. And even if there is no upfront ROI visible, people are still investing in digital.
So let me give a twist to my question, which will give a very specific answer to my earlier part. In your day-to-day, how many conversations on payback you win with your management team?
So again, and this is where the pilot approach really helps, yeah? So if tomorrow I go and ask the business teams that this is, one big solution which I should implement and it will, I want to invest maybe 5 CR and I see a potential of 50 CR, I'm telling you this will not fly away. This will not get traction so soon. But if I take something to them in a pilot format, which is, 1/10 the price of that full-fledged scaled-up model, and we say, let's try this. And this is something, let's see how it works in a particular smaller market, in one unit. That is where it will definitely get traction. And those are the things I told you. We ran close to 20 pilots in my previous organization. So every pilot was a cost, yeah? So, so this is where that works. So pilot approach works. And moreover, pilot approach, we used to work with a lot of startups also. In fact, I still do. I work with startups. And sometimes it also helps in doing small proof of concepts, small pilots, wherein we partner together with either a startup or any other partner. And they sometimes put their skin in the game as well. Yeah.
All right. That's exciting. Husni, we want to understand from you the global perspective. You've got operations not just in GCC, but in Europe as well. And you have really seen the digital aspects of how the manufacturing organizations are panning out in US and Europe. What do you see there? And I'm sure you have different stakes here in India as well. Can you give us a bit of a comparison, what do you see there in US and Europe vis-a-vis in India?
Actually, there is a big competition in digital transformation and all over the world. Also integration of all the technologies to utilize the best technologies either in Internet of Things or artificial intelligence or data analytics to reach to either a good product or services. And what I have seen, for example, even in our region in GCC, there is a big competition even in buying stuff like chips, for example, for artificial intelligence. Recently, for example, Saudi and UAE booked a big number of chips from NVIDIA just to secure their needs in manufacturing. Because the acceleration of digital transformation in all aspects, it's really changing the entire world. And what I have seen also in different parts of the world, I'm working closely also with partnership in manufacturing, food manufacturing, for example, in Europe, and they are adapting latest technologies from now, including all the supply chain ecosystem for to be digitally transformed. And within our organization, as I'm telling from the beginning, we are touching the maturity of our operations. We are deeply looking after all the processes within our operations to cope up with the changes in the world, and also to have our operation in optimized, very optimized and efficient with all the operations. And just to touch base, for example, we are working closely, and I'm very keen for sustainability. We do have a lot of projects in recycling and circular economy. So even from starting points of, for example, segregation, collection, utilizing of different resources, these, if it is really connected digitally, it will have a good analytics where we can conclude it in a very efficient way of dealing with these things.
Excellent. I don't want to touch upon, Husni, another aspect of digitalization. And I want to give audience an opportunity to ask maybe a couple of questions, because I think there could be questions from you as well. Yes, but before that, one last question. Husni, how important is it for you to see your workforce, because you manage workforce as well, in your operations across the globe, to see them digitally upskill and reskill? How important is that for you?
HR is a very important thing, and one of the main challenges, for example, in digital transformation is to have a very skillful people and educated and to be aware of all digital transformation methodologies and to cope up with the market and the integration of all the processes. And that is why actually I am looking even for investment in full integrated technology and digitally transform and sustainability manufacturing facilities, because the demand, for example, in our region is very huge, because we are importing, especially in GCC, a lot of products. And to cope up with the demand in our region, really we need a very sophisticated, integrated, transformed technology, sustainable manufacturing units.
Another question, because I think this is interesting. Now, Susni, of course, for you, profit is important. Now, if, let's say, your chief digital officer comes to you, and there is a business case for digital intervention, what payback time you are looking at? Would you be happy with 1 year of payback, 3 years of payback? What will make you happy?
Even less than a year. Actually, the demand of the services, and because also, you know, it differs from sector to another, but we are working in a very niche sectors, and also involving the latest technologies, really making ROI is very good and very attractive.
Okay, so you have been very diplomatic on that, but I'll give it to you. But I think we've got a question.
Let me take that, answer that question. As you know, I want to share an experience early in my career with one of my managers, which I work with. He said, Shri, if you want to meet an owner like him and sell technology, there are only 3 reasons he invests in. Number 1, you help him in cost reduction. If you're not helping him reduce costs, don't even talk to him. Second, if you can help him to sell more, if his customers are willing to produce, buy their products, and is anyway it's helping that demand primarily in the market so that they can sell, he will prioritize that. The last but not least is compliance and safety. If it's helping him to meet the labor safety or being compliant in a particular market, he will go with that. So I think the matrix which I typically like to say is the procurement matrix, which many senior procurement professionals use, called a Kraljic matrix. On the x-axis, you have basically, the result and the impact of the digital investments. On the y-axis, you have basically the potential risk or the value of that particular project. So if you're able to map that with leaders together and arrive at saying that this is the risk versus reward, your ability to get a buy-in from the management team will be much faster. So that's where I think, probably we need to work more closer to go together.
Shri, I see you are wearing the consulting hat now, not just on the digital transformation side of it. Okay, all right.
So I'm having one question. So thank you, panel, for giving the insights onto the digitalization as well as its ROI. Again, it's a very, I would say it's easy to ask, but its answer is very, very difficult, right? And there is nowhere. I'm having one question related to the workforce. So initially, when we are into the implementation phase, right, there is very enthusiasm, right? Hey, we are going to have good connectivity, good data onto the server, okay? But later on, what happens? There might be a challenge of adoption, right? So maybe if you can give us or me kind of an insight, what could be the best practice or good idea how we can make it more impact for the technology adoption, okay? Until unless it is adopted at the shop floor, right? We cannot make it as a success, right? So that's my one question.
Well, I think the challenge of adoption, it is easier to make the digital strategy, but how do you navigate through the challenges of adoption? So, do you want to take that?
Yeah. So this is actually, the question is quite right, because what happens is we most of the time end up thinking on the solution and what we need to do. We will do all the conceptualization, business case conceptualization, this is what we'll implement. But I think one of the key aspect of digital is people, yeah? And any solution which you design has to keep in mind how it changes the life of the end user. So you pointed out the example on shop floor. So one of the things which we had done in my previous organization was leveraging drones for safety inspection. So now in safety inspection, what happens is, I don't know how many of you know about a cement plant, But when we have huge silos, yeah? And when you do safety inspection, you will put this scaffolding, then somebody will climb up, then they will do the inspection. So there is a safety hazard, plus it takes time and effort to create everything, yeah? So now with drones, we were able to do it, somebody on the ground. So they liked the technology because they were able to monitor where the drone was going. And they were also able to do it in a very time effective and safe manner. It reduced their workload. So we have to always, when a digital solution to be successful, it has to help change something in the day-to-day life of an end user. If it's not changing, they will simply say, management has given me one more solution. I now need to train on one more solution. So I think very right question. At the end of the day, the solutions have to be adopted. This is where internally we can manage some of the things. When you create solutions for external world, for your stakeholders, that is where adoption is again something of a challenge. Yeah. So this is something we deal in day in, day out. We need to ensure end user feedback, and the way we design a system is a key part of the.
We are really at the top of the hour. I want to give that gentleman, yes.
Before that, yeah, I have a question mainly on automation basically. So when it comes to automobile manufacturing, there are ready-made solutions available in the market to quickly move to the automation in manufacturing. But when it comes to project type industries, where the manufacturing processes are standardized, but the product is customized basically. So manufacturing steps are fixed, but product is customized. For that, automation solution is not available. And even though we want to develop that, it is very expensive. So the payback period is very huge. So when we are expecting that automation solution will be easily available for project type industry as well, so that they will also follow that automation trend and then reduce manufacturing cost and will go hand in hand with automation industry basically.
I think Shri,
I'll take that
really
question.
right up your alley.
So most of our discussions happen keeping in mind that it is mass production. And if you really see the value cycle of the whole design, development, proto, manufacturing, everybody assumes that it's all standard product. There's no customization as such. But me and you know right now that our buying patterns as customers are changing. More and more customers like us want to configure and customize our product when we buy.
Yes.
This is a unique evolution from mass production to mass customization. What is the engineering aspect of this is there's a new concept which is called as modularity, which is picking up. Modularity is absolutely critical in the product design and in itself, wherein you're creating standard components which is fitting well so that you can configure multiple products with the existing set of components. Let me give you a truck example. I mean, I don't want to take the name of the company, but there's a large Indian truck maker, for example, uses modularity in their upstream engineering design. So they will make the cabin of the truck of certain shapes, the chassis of the long chassis and the short chassis, and a set of engines, and set of fuel tanks, and set of infotainment features made available. So the engineering teams are configured such that they're developing the modular systems, and the vehicle integration team takes set of permutation and combinations. If the customer asks an ambulance, or a fire engine, or a garbage truck, the salesperson should be able to configure that given a long chassis member, short chassis member, and the tonnage of the whole thing. So your processes of the way you apply digital are totally disruptive. One company in the world which has mastered this is Scania in Sweden. They are the gurus in modularity and applying digital. Your question is very apt because your entire bottom-up of factory to manufacturing process to upstream engineering will get turned around, actually. Because you need to be able to identify, based upon RFID tag or whatever it might be in terms of tracking, to be able to say that for this combination of the vehicle, this is the manufacturing process, this is the automation tool which needs to be used in the factory. So that itself is essentially a long 2 to 5 year project in order to really change the entire company's strategy. Why so, you may ask, is also its cost reduction activity. I mean, as an owner, You may want to really say that I will not give an options of 150 options for my customer. I will give an option of around 20 to 30, and I will help my salesperson configure that to the customer in an iPad. So this is where his answer was very, very powerful. He said, I look at digital from a value chain perspective. Is it supply chain? Is it customer facing? Is it engineering? Is it prototyping? Is it which piece of the element? And people then go siloed way of applying digital. That's where problem starts. You never know the implications of applying digital to factory, to upstream supply chain, and then to the engineering. So an integrated way of, holistic way of digital strategy of a company is very important rather than digital strategy of only manufacturing or a digital strategy of supply chain or an upstream consumer process. I think India is evolving in this direction because more and more people are seeing the value and the ROI of digital, and an acceptance is coming. But going towards that, I'll come back and answer your question. The kind of workforce which we need in the market is also very important. So that's where we as a company, we are partnering with many of the state governments to set up Workforce of the Future Center of Excellences, wherein we are teaching the ITI and the diploma and the engineering graduates of this next generation technology, so that when they are graduation, they are being digital ready for many of these companies which are going towards that. Otherwise, coming back to answer a question, all great looks in drawing board and boardrooms, but when you take the digital to the shop floor, you will find an employee who is the most resistant for change. So change management is another big aspect altogether for digital maturity. I hope I answered your question, but we can have an offline conversation on the topic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. This is the only time that we have. Unfortunately, we have run past it. But I want to thank my esteemed panelists for their great insights from the industry, from digital solutions, and the global perspective. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Do we have any questions from the audience, please? So we do not have any questions again in the second panel. Clearly, I'm sure everybody wants to network and have the dinner and cocktails awaiting for all of us. I'm going to be doing this super quick. I know everybody wants to quickly walk up outside and have your dinner and cocktails. Last few awards for the evening. I'm going to be doing it super quick. But before that, let's have the HDFC team to please join us for a group photograph, please. So please step forward, all of the gentlemen, please step forward. Forward, forward, yes. Congratulations. And now quickly moving on to the Apex Awards of the evening in sustainability, ladies and gentlemen. These are the organizations that have excelled over competition, and today they will walk away with the Apex Awards of Sustainability 4.0 2023 edition. Well, there are 3 Apex Awards in this category. To do the honors, I invite Mr. Arup Zutri, the Global Managing Partner and Executive Board Member, Frost & Sullivan, to join us on stage. May I also invite once again Mr. Rahul Sharma, VP and Global Head, Digital Transformation and Sustainability, Frost & Sullivan, to join us on stage to do the honors, please. Let's have a round of applause from the audience. And now moving over to the first Sustainable Corporate of the Year award in manufacturing sector. Well, this organization has opted for sustainable growth as its core model to conquer the market leadership. It's endeavor to constantly raise the bar and strive to match the world's best on all sustainability matrices. This organization is also highly committed towards its social responsibility. Its community engagement program spans over 11 states, 676 villages, and 23 urban slums. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have the standing ovation to this year's Sustainable Business of the Year First Runner-Up Award, the manufacturing sector winner, Hindalco Industries Limited, Mumbai. Additionally, we are also delighted to announce the Consistency Silver Award for their consistent performance in Sustainability Leaders category over the last 3 years. So Hindalco's 5 manufacturing units, Aditya Aluminium, Belagavi, Dahej, Moga, and Kaloja have individually achieved the Leaders Award Mega Large Business in Metal sector. So I request the team Hindalco led by Ms. Vaishali P. Suravar, the Chief Sustainability Officer, and Mr. S. Vaidyanathan, the Head Corporate Business Excellence, to join us on stage to receive the award for all of us. Let's make some noise for the first runner-up Sustainable Corporate of the Year Awards, Hindalco Industries Limited from Amchi, Mumbai. I request any of you from the team to kindly walk up here and speak few words for all of us in this moment. Let's have anybody from the team who would want to speak few words if you want so. Can we have everybody please come back on stage once again? We'll do another photo op. Everybody please join us. Everyone please come back. We'll have another photo op.
Good evening all. Hindalco's sustainability journey started way back. Hindalco has been publishing the sustainability KPIs from past 10 years. I have the veterans in my team who has been doing this job for a long time, like Krishnan Venkatesh. And there are many others in Hindalco who has been working on this cause for sustainability for more than 10 years. Past 4 years, we have been publishing the International Integrated Reporting Framework, and as per that, our integrated report is also in the public domain. Our commitments on ESG framework are recognized by Frost & Sullivan, Dow Jones Sustainability Indices, S&P Global, and in the world aluminum sector, we are the leader for the 3rd time in the Dow Jones Sustainability Indices. So that's where Hindalco is, and it's because of the massive teamwork by the 25,000 plus 25,000, around 58,000 employees of Hindalco. Thank you so much.
Please join us for the group photograph. It's done. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. And now moving over to the Apex Sustainable Corporate of the Year Award in the manufacturing sector. It's time for me to announce the winner here to join us in the celebrations. While being in the oil exploration business, the organization's manufacturing operations are quite complex yet sustainable. It deploys environmentally friendly techniques and process consumables. The company's exemplary community engagement and development initiatives have helped in transforming the socio-economic development of extremely backward region of Barmer in Rajasthan. So quickly, without further ado, let's have the look of the video on the screens, please. I request both the gentlemen to kindly step a little backwards. Let's have a look at the video. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and let's have another standing ovation for this year's winner of Sustainable Corporate of the Year in the manufacturing sector, Kain Oil and Gas Vedanta Limited from Gurugram, to join us on stage. Make some noise, and we are also delighted to announce the Consistency Silver Award for their consistent performance in Sustainability Leaders category for over the last 3 years. 2 of the manufacturing units located at Barmer in Rajasthan and offshore Rawat terminal have individually achieved Leaders Award among the mega large businesses in metal sector. I request Mr. Navrathan Sharma, Chief HSE Officer, to kindly join us on stage, and also Mr. Mandeep Narang, the Director, Ajay North, to collect this proud award and continue the celebrations. Let's have all the gentlemen to please kindly step forward. All the gentlemen, please step forward. A little forward, yes. Perfect, yes. A very hearty congratulations, gentlemen. And now moving on to the Sustainable Corporate of the Year Award in the service sector, a leader in digital powered business process and an architect of the lean digital enterprise. This company passionately serves hundreds of clients globally, including 1/5 of the Fortune Global 500. Sustainability for them is not only a destination, but an endless journey which is embodied in their mantra of generating impact. The social responsibility, people diversity and inclusivity from the core part of their business validity defines them. So quickly, without further ado, all eyes on the screen, and let's have a look at the video, please.
They say the future belongs to those who create it, but we disagree. We think it belongs to everyone.
We believe in technology that connects us, not divides us. That is better for the planet, not worse for humanity.
that creates opportunities for all, not just a select few.
We believe in keeping people at the heart of everything we do.
We are Genpact, a team of relentless visionaries, uniting our passions, expertise, and abilities around a common promise to create a world that works better for people.
A world that works better for those fighting for good, so they can continue to help their communities thrive.
A world that works better for champions of transformation, so their businesses can support generations to come.
A world that works better for innovators, so they can make a profound impact on their industries.
A world that works better for pioneers, so they can reinvent the world to propel meaningful change.
We are Genpact.
We are in the relentless pursuit of a world that works better for people. Together, we can make better happen.
Let's have the biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome Genpact India Private Limited Gurugram unit to walk upon stage the Consistency Platinum Award for their consistent performance in Sustainability Leaders category over the last 7 years. Let's have Ms. Vidya Srinivasan, Senior Vice President, Infrastructure and Risk, Mr. Amit Ganguly, Vice President, EHS, Sustainability, Projects and Engineering, along with all the representatives from the entire team of Genpact to join us in the celebrations. Let's have the biggest round of applause and let's give it up to Genpact India Private Limited, Gurugram, the entire team here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. A very hearty congratulations to the entire team. And now we move on to the highest awards of the evening in IMEA. And these are the 2 Apex Awards of the year. With a foundation of innovation and smart solutions, their product reliability is strongly supported by use of advanced technology, design, controls, and robust processes at the shop floor. By all means, the organization has established itself as one of the most reliable brands amongst its customers globally. So let's have a look at the video, please. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. The first runners-up for the Indian Manufacturer of the Year award goes to none other than ABB India Limited. Let's give it up to ABB India Limited, the Smart Power Division from Namma Bengaluru, bagging the first runner-up for the Indian Manufacturer of the Year award. Let's have the biggest round of applause from the audience. Sir, I request you to kindly speak few words.
So good evening once again. And once again, thanks my friends from Frost & Sullivan for conferring this award to us. I wanted to share something very interesting. In the last edition of the award here, I was here to collect the Smart Factory Award. So I made a wish there to God. Like in 2021, we were the first runner-up, second runner-up. 2022, we were the first runner-up. Let's see what happens next year. And fortunately, we won the Smart Factory of the award this year. So again, I'm making another wish. The 21, we were gold. 22, we were platinum and the manufacturer of the year. This year, we are runner-up of the manufacturer of the year. Let us see what happens next year. So thank you. And thank you. You also wished us good luck last time. I remember.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. A very hearty congratulations. Cheers. Thank you. Okay, so quickly, moving on to the last award. Yes, I'm finally coming to an end of my cue cards. Well, I had a 50-page script, and I'm very, very happy that we just have last 2-3 pages to read. So yes, moving on to the next Indian Manufacturer of the Year award, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this company is an industry leader in aluminium. Well, its aluminium units across the country encompass the gamut of operations from bauxite mining, alumina refining, coal mining, captive power plants, and aluminium smelting to downstream rolling, extrusions, and foils. And today, this company ranks among the global aluminium majors as an integrated producer and a footprint in 9 countries outside India. Aluminium, the magic metal which has been the first stepping stone for an advanced era of metallurgy, smelters of this company manufacture this nostalgic metal with an advanced technology, the state-of-the-art facility, and caters to ever-increasing market demand in the country to export the market today. The site teams have always been emphasizing on high efficiency and smelted it with ever-improving productivity to define a new era of market leadership. So let's see who is going to be bagging this prestigious award, and let's have a look at the video, please. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating this year's IMEA Apex Award, Indian Manufacturer of the Year, goes to Hindalco Industries Limited. Let's have all the proud team members to please join us to get the continuation celebration started. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together to none other than Hindalco Industries Limited, Amchi Mumbai. A very hearty congratulations. I request any one of you from the team to kindly speak few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is really very pride to take this award. First of all, let me thank Frost & Sullivan for giving this award to Hindalco. At this juncture, I would like to thank our MD and all the leadership team, as well as all the people who are working at the site. So thank you very much. It is all their efforts, their dedication. As Hindalco, very complex in the sense we have 60-year-old plant, we have modern plants, we have taken over plants. So it's a very complex in nature, but successfully operating for so many years and achieving every milestone every year, that's very, very important. And I would like to thank everyone on this occasion for such a wonderful award. Thank you.
Kudos to the entire team. Let's keep shining. Let's keep growing. A very hearty congratulations. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us. Okay, so finally, all's well that ends well. Finally, we've come to the end of this beautiful, mesmerizing evening, ladies and gentlemen. And now to deliver the word of thanks, please help me in welcoming Mr. Rahul Sharma, the VP and Global Head, Digital Transformation and Sustainability from Frost & Sullivan, to join us on stage to deliver the word of thanks for all of us, please. I request Rahul Sharma sir to please join us to deliver the vote of thanks for all of us, please.
Well, this is not really the end, but the beginning of many more celebrations where we contribute to your success and together we contribute to the success of the country. We are laser focused on making sure that India is digitally transformed in a sustainable fashion, and we will always be there with you to share the best practices, not just from India, but from the globe. Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the winners and all the very best for 2024 edition. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And now we'll be having a group photograph of all the awardees who bagged off those proud awards group-wise. So let's have the IMEA and Sustainability Apex Award winners to please join us on stage for a group photograph, please. Requesting all the awardees from IMEA and Sustainability Apex Award winners to please join us on stage for a group photograph. And I request all the guest of honors to be ready next for another next group photograph. Okay, so let's do it this way. Let's have the IMEA winners only first, and then we will have the Sustainability Apex Award winners. Let's have the IMEA winners only firstly to join us here on stage for a group photograph.
Everybody raise your hand.